There we go. Perfect. Now YouTube is live. Awesome. Perfect. All right, when is Pom Pom flexing? How's Pom Pom flexing, Mimi? Oh, the 25 stream streak? Yeah. I mean, it's not the highest one, Mimi. It's not the highest one. But I think it's Pon Pon used to be on YouTube all the time, so their like streak is probably lower than usual. Hey, look at the YouTubers coming through, by the way. How you doing, Kanesin? How you doing, Skeezy? And did I E6? I did allegedly E6 Hilde. Again, it is allegedly, but we may have done so. Mind you, I think you've only been here for 25 streams, because I think we've only done 25 streams since you joined Twitch, so. How do you E6 them? Well, it's a mixture of things, Scarlet. First of all is the person who just joined the Twitch stream, who does very kindly generously donate us very good amounts of money to spend on gacha pools. Next up is, as a content creator, we do get sent a lot of crystals from Smilegate by doing regular missions. Again, public knowledge, I'm not leaking anything. In fact, today was actually payday. Thanks for reminding me. So there we claim. Okay, so publicly, you know, there's my truth 100% awareness, right? 27k was this month's paycheck from Smilegate. Is she worth the E6? I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think any character is like worth the E6 in this game. It's a pretty much solo PvE experience, for the most part. But like, if you want to, because you find maybe having dupes fun or unlocks more playstyles, and obviously you can do. I mean, yes and no, Pon. Like, you can still like absolutely obliterate Swordy with like 0 dupes, right? Like, there's nothing you need E6 for, right? Like yes, it's worth, but like you don't need it, right? And because of how much currency it takes you to potentially get from E0 to E6, it's very hard to like ever recommend it for like the average person, right? Like, it's very hard. How are you doing, Hex? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of tricky. Like, people remember like E6 Heidi was apparently meant to be like super crazy, and then like Tenebria right around the corner was like, hey, I can do what you do, but stronger, pretty much. Yeah, E6 is just for showing that it's for the sake of showing dedication to a character. I agree. How do I become partner of Smilegate? It's not partner. It's so their CC program is very public. Anyone can apply to it. You essentially just need 100 followers or YouTube subscribers. It's very, very easy to get in. And once you get in, if they accept you, then you can they'll give you missions, like topics to do videos on, and if you do them, you'll get paid in crystals. It's 5,000 per video they recommend, which is usually 2 to 3 a month, or maybe 3 to 4, depends. And then it's usually a 7,000 crystal base salary as well. Again, all public knowledge. I'm not leaking anything, so smile. But yeah, it's very simple to get into. Just need 100 followers on whatever platform. They also hire like artists and such, by the way. So if you're like an artist, or maybe Twitter or another like social media platform, you can still apply, and you have like different missions instead. Hey Belle, how you doing? Good morning. How you doing? Yeah, so like even artists do get rewarded as well. So yeah, I'll say Smilegate has one of the most generous content creator programs out of a lot of the games that we've played. So shout out to Smilegate for that. CCs do feed a lot of love and life into a game, so it's always important to, you know, treat your CCs well, right? Otherwise people leave. You got rank 10 in Sortie. Oh god, we have to look at this. We're going to immediately go and take a look at this. Check out Belle's leaderboard ranking. 11. What? Rank 10? I don't see you rank 10. I see rank 11. Not all CCs? That's true, Aries. I guess it depends who, right? It depends who. Yeah, exactly, Pon. Exactly. Lies. Okay, so Tenebria, of course, Tenebria. But nice. So you started with Tenebria and you managed to find the 15% Hugo as well. Very nice. I think Nia's 5% as well, right? I think. Yeah. Nia's also 5% on top of that. Cool. Adelheid obviously not being boosted. So you fought Berkula, Seraphon, and Haku as your secret boss, and the Chaos Core. Nice. Pilgrim's Path obviously for score min maxing, makes sense. Yep. Okay, nearly got the Prismatic. Obviously doesn't matter as much anymore, but you know, nearly got there. Only missing Cerulean. And what deck did you make in the end? Yeah, just getting everything for the scores, I imagine, right, Belle? I imagine this is just like pure decent, well, not decent score, but like strat kind of to get score, but not really. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's like what you need to do, but not. Yeah. Has anyone ever one-turned the Chaos Core? Probably. I feel like we either did or we got really close with E6 Nebria. Can you still apply for content creator? I can check for you. Give me 2 seconds and I can check for you. They open it every season, Scarlet, so potentially. Let me check. No, at the moment applications are closed, but they will open it probably either later this season or not. If you're interested, this is the page for creators. Let's check out enhancing your art skills and join CC. Yeah, I mean, absolutely you should. There's a lot of really talented artists on the CC program. So artists do get different missions. So a content creator that makes videos, for example, for example, one of our missions is create a showcase video of Hilde, right? And that pays out 5,000 crystals. Whilst an artist version will be do some art around the new character, and that will pay out 7,000 crystals. The difference is that usually artists get less missions per month than a video content creator, but their missions pay more to make up for that fact. So yeah, it's a pretty decent balance. It's been like a true CZN show. I mean, I would like to say so. I would like to see more people join the program. Maybe more artists and stuff, right? That's kind of cool. Yeah, what's number 1 doing? Anything special? Pilgrims. Lots of rare events. Divine. Yep. All the divines. All the divines and all of the cards. Yep. Okay, fate score is still like really important. It's just that now that you don't need to get prismatic fate for it to matter. Yeah. Yeah, free crystals. It's all free crystals, right? You need the quiver copies, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think we've proven that. I mean, yeah, look at this person, by the way. 5 quivers, for example. Literally what we're talking about. 5 quivers, 2 of which were duplicated. What changed with the fates? So Bell, the bonus fates that you get from prismatic fates don't contribute to the score now, pretty much. So the bonus fates won't impact your score. That was like the main change they did. So yeah, like for example, I think this person got prismatic maybe, right? Yes. But like all of the prismatic bonus fates wouldn't have added up to here, right? You see how their fate score is only 4,200 still, compared to like first place who didn't get prismatic, but it's at 4,800. So yeah. So yeah, prismatic fate's kind of useless for score now, but again, it's still another fate, so you know, keep that in mind. But yeah, sorry leaderboards. Oh yeah, who got first before? Yeah, yeah. Let's like see this, right? Fate score before was 19,900 back when prismatic was relevant. You see, like yeah, the scores you can definitely see the before and after of the impact of prismatic fate. Always in like the 5 digits, right? And now it's like half. Well, even more aggressively less than half. So, yep, they've definitely saved the. I guess you could say the salty meta game, right? They definitely saved it. Painful, very painful. Yeah, it's a good change though. Really good change. All right, how's everyone doing today? It is Friday. I'll be honest with you, my days have been a complete blur recently, especially with the 3 days off work I took, so I have no idea what's going on anymore. But it is Friday, so a weekend around the corner for everyone else who's looking forward to it. It's easy to get rewards from the Saudi rankings. Yeah, it's way easier to get these rewards, right? For sure. It's called sleep deprivation. I haven't been going through sleep deprivation. Fun. What about you? Have you been? Sup whale boy? I thought it said white boy there for a second. I mean, I would have responded to both anyway, but how you doing, man? You had time to be sus in WG chat? Yeah, I've been up for a while, Bell. I've been up for like, I don't know, 5 hours maybe? Maybe 7 hours? I mean, okay, but it was like 8 hours. I went back to sleep and then woke up like a few hours later. But your E2 Hilde with CC. Nice, Demon. Nice. Yep. E2 is great, man. The content creator life. You'll get lots of crystals. You won't know what to do with them. So you either pull for dupes or you don't. Dupes or stamina. Okay. Give me my free policy. We're actually like doing like this is like the first policy in like a long ass time where we're actually like pretty close to getting all of them. You need enough motion, man. You need more motion, and then they will or maybe they just hate you, man. Like they're like, nah, this guy's doing too much maths on the game, telling people not to do this, telling people to do this. Like, we can't be promoting that guy. I think we've got a delegation still to do, by the way. Less mass, more gooning, exactly. I guess we should do challenges, right? Oh, we're capped out. That's not good. I think that literally just happened just now, by the way. No, he is, Pon. He messed up and didn't submit the link correctly because apparently instructions is hard. So he's like, last video thing got denied and he has to like resubmit the link, but they're basically ignoring him at the moment. Yes, you should be doing breast and volume calculations. Yeah, the reading capabilities is a little bit sus. Very sus. Look, we will be doing an armpit tier list very soon, by the way, so look forward for that. Peak content, if you ask me. Wait, let's use Adelheid. Adelheid's like really fun. There she is. And we can bring Cass in. Why not? Sounds good to me. Yeah, imagine like actually like doing the application process properly. I'll take blessing on everything, please. Please and thank you. Alright. Time to get these arrows in the deck. Most related to turn one? It's very relatable. What are you on about? Go on, also get in there. It's gonna choose straight, isn't it? Oh, triple one, damn. It's like actively like, I don't say it's learning. Learning's a big word for the AI. But it's like kinda learning. Yeah. Thank you, Judas. 87. We need more. 87 is not anywhere closer. No, 78, damn. That's also not that good. That's one, Hacks. 20 stream streak for Hacks, by the way. You remember didn't Judas was slightly difficult? What, you mean like week 1? I mean, back then in week 1, Basin was actually difficult. True. It's still difficult. Week 1, I just used Wanderer of the Void. I had Wanderer of the Void on Cassius, and I just melee-ined him to death. I was gonna say, the AI does not want to use Once Upon a Time. Wait, what the fuck? What? Bro, the AI is insane. These plays are like actually like revolutionary. Bro's committed to just getting the arrows directly. It's so funny just watching the AI like scroll down the deck and be like, yoink, I'm gonna take the fucking card. But yeah, I need to like, yeah, the AI is like insane. Nice. You got Maiden Veronica day 1? Yeah, same hacks, same. Day 1, I had Maiden Veronica built, and I also had, as my second team, Tressa and Mika with Hugo, but I also had Cassius on the side. But I did Hugo initially. But I had both available if needed. All right, getting in there. Oh. All right, 1 out of 2. You have more Haru dupes than Cassius dupes? That's kind of crazy. Rage, I wouldn't even like ask him. I would just do it. All right. Honestly, that's pretty hard content. Yeah, you ask it. I wouldn't even ask you. I'll just do it. Just tell him your findings. Okay. So. There's actually quite a bit to do today. We are gonna like start preparing the achievement guide video as well. Very popular video we did from last season, by the way. So we are gonna have to actually read achievements as well. I do need to finish this, by the way. Well, actually, one of the achievements I think is to finish the story. Actually, right? No, it's the stage 11 one. I like this achievement. I think this is a really cool achievement, by the way. Having like stage 11 as an achievement. Because I remember like they added initially we only went up to like what was it 8 I think, right? But they added 9, 10 and 11 as like harder content, right? Because like this remember, this is before we had like any roguelike mode. So the intention was like, oh, you can play on like difficulty 11 and like it's not optimal for you know, deck building, but if you want a challenge, you can try this. And the bosses were kind of scary back in Lab Zero. I remember like the if you didn't kill the boss before like turn, I think it was turn 5, like the next turn you were nearly dead or pretty much dead at that point. We can actually see how hard it is. Actually, I'd be kind of curious. We can try it and see how difficult it might be. I mean, I think like this achievement's pretty easy. Actually, let me just see. I don't think I've claimed any stickers, however, which is good. I don't want to claim stickers. Nice. Okay, cool. No stickers being claimed is quite big. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Pun. Yeah. Missions. Okay, wait, so what are the missions? Let me have a look. So the only missions that actually matter are missions that contribute to a badge. Okay, if like for example like these ones, well these ones like you never have to do these ones, right? Okay, so this is just collect oh this is just all right, so you can't do this one yet. This is literally just like there's gonna be 15 unidentified areas for the desire cards. Okay, so they're adding like what, these two when the next two characters come out, right? This is Arabella, this is Olga. Yeah, Arabella and Olga. Okay, this one is collect all seasonal. I mean, yeah. Okay, I mean these are always as like simple as ever, right? Actually, let me pull up something. I might as well like start taking notes while I'm doing this, because you know, why go through it and then like have to go through it again? For no reason. Yeah, they're not as cute, but I do like them as well, Pun. Okay. So last time we had a wait, is there a desire one? Is there like collect all desire cards? Is that a thing? Or not? Because last time we had collect all personas. It was perfect method, right? We had 20 personas. I don't think there's a persona desire one. There is. Where is it? Is it in investigation? I would imagine it's in chaos investigation if it's going to be anywhere. I didn't claim it. No, I didn't do anything yet. Like it's 15 universal promotion mats. Oh, it's not a stick. If it's not a sticker one, it doesn't matter. But like is it a badge one or not? That's like what we're saying, right? Because last season it was badge related. It counts towards the badge. What second is it under? This one. I must be blind. I genuinely must be like, where is the... Is it in battle rapport? Oh, this one, thank you. Thank you, X. So it gives a badge. Okay, cool. So this is the same as perfect method. Okay, so this is the new perfect method mission. Gotcha. Let me get the badge as well while I'm here. Wrong one. This is correct. I was asking, is there a mission to obtain all the desire cards, right? For a badge. This is one of them. Cool. All right. So what's it called again? This is called Collector of All Colors. What a name, by the way. What a name. Cool. Collector of All Colors. Obviously spelled the American way, but we can spell it the English way. Okay. Obtain all desire cards. Okay. Desire all. Okay. Just taking down my notes as well. I will say I'm not the hugest fan of like this season's like music, like lobby music, background music. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Last one's was a bit more interesting. Okay. And then makes you sleepy? Yeah, I don't know. It's like too calming. You like it? It's calming. It's calming. I guess it depends what kind of vibe you're in. If you're in a calming vibe, it's pretty good, right? If you want something a bit more obvious, I guess. Okay. Can I type in the word desire card? You can. Nice. However, I only want level 1s to appear, which is kind of a bit annoying. Can I? No, that's not gonna work. Stupid mouse, 1 second. No, you can't. Anything got going on? Oh, well, we just started stream. We'll be doing some, but like at the moment we're just jamming, and I'm looking at the current seasonal missions. One of the most requested things I got from last season's video is to do another one this season. So we're just going through the seasonal achievements at the moment, and looking to see what you have to do to get the achievements. Obtaining all the desire cards, huh? So my understanding is you can't, you have to like end the run with them, pretty much, is like my understanding. Like if you pick up like, let's say level 3 traders, but then like you swap it to like something else, it doesn't count, is my understanding. Like you actually have to end the run with the forbidden card, desire card, instead. Which does make sense based on what my inventory looks like, because I have kind of owned them. Kind of annoying. Yeah. So I guess just try and pick up as many as you can on different characters if you're trying to farm this achievement. Like take your time and everything, right? Take your time, pick up as many different achievements as possible, and yeah. I mean, there's lots of desire events as well, so that's like not too much of a problem. Do you get all 3 check marks per card if you enter level 3? That's a good question. Well, no, I guess. I guess you need to like see the level, right? If you skip to like level 3 and you didn't get like the base before, it doesn't show up in here. But I think the mission only checks level 3. The achievement, right? But if you have like some OCD, yeah, look at this. I've never collected sample collection at level 1. You see? My sample collection is always like level 2 or level 3. Oh, level. Okay. Yeah. So I don't even have sample collection 1. But I think the mission is looking at level 3. So as long as you end the run with the level 3 version, you get it towards the achievement. Kind of annoying. There's like not an easy way to do this as like a screenshot, which is kind of annoying. Because like they've got separate levels on like each page, which is like super annoying actually. I can do this later, mind you, it's fine. Okay. Obtain all desire cards. That's the first mission. I'll probably cover. Alright, what was the next one I covered last time? I covered Obtain all the equipment. Well, that's the same thing this time. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I guess archive is more annoying, right? Well, looking at this, it seems that you need level 1, 2, and 3 anyway, so I don't think that matters. It's not just even own, you need to get level 1, 2, and 3 of all of them. Okay. Yeah. Okay, obtain all desire cards, all levels. Kind of crazy, but makes sense. It's crazy, but it makes sense, you know? It's one of those ones. Oh, you mean for this? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay. After that, I covered all equipment. Is the Epic 7 website still working? Hey, Callan, how you doing? Is that website still alive? People said they were having troubles with it recently. So what mission? Okay, I'll probably do this one down here then. This one, yeah. Hey, Dank, how you doing? Welcome. Did an update for Hilde? Oh. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, it seems good on paper, the build. So that website's kind of interesting. I need to now use it on like my Firefox or something. Like, I don't know. It got flagged for me, that website, originally on my Chrome. So fun, smile. Yeah, that's cool. I don't think it's a build I would do personally. I'm not too interested in doing like season 1, 2, 3 builds of like, you know, whilst we got season 4 at the moment. So I'm kind of more locked in at season 4, I would say. I think it's cool. I think it's really cool. I can always appreciate a good, cool build. Encounters as well, but you have those on CZM meta decks. To be honest, I didn't even know CZM meta decks did it, to be honest with you, so. You learn something new every day, right? Kaleidoscope hatchery, right? To be fair, I think events are the main thing that you need, right? So obtain all the seasonal equipment, right? So what's like the hardest one, right? Because there's a few that's like RNG focused. Obviously, I mean, you could say the rare dupe event one, but like that's, you know, just find rare dupe and just like skip it for once and take the equipment, right? Which is the remnants of succession. The blue scarab. Yeah, blue scarab is a bit rare. Yeah. Well, it's not rare, it's like it's not guaranteed, right? That's like the thing. You think all are fine? You didn't find the shroom cap. The crit accessory. Oh, you're talking about the insect dank, right? What's the event called again? Equipment. Oof. You even have to find the guy? Well, you mean the guy for the bug? Is it about the bug? You don't have to find the bug. Oh, it's remnants of reason. Right. So the bug is yeah, it's one of those really bad ones where there's like 3 different variations. Is this one, right? Yeah. But you need is it number 2 you need, or no, it's number 1. No, this one, right? I think it's Remnants of Reason 1 that drops the insect. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, you there's 3 different variations that you could find, but only this one right here has the bug, which is like kind of cringe, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan when they do this of like you know, here's this like item, but good luck trying to find it unless you like specifically find this specific variation of this specific event. We saw it, like they love doing it, but I don't like it. Okay, and then this gives you the bug. Gives you the bug. Yeah, this thing. Or you can get it from here. Is gun better than the 20% crit damage weapon? I think yes. Gun is ultimately still the GOAT. We have 2 same desire cards in one deck. Well, you can't have 2 desire cards in one deck in general, but you can have 2 of the same desire card in like a complete 3 combatant deck, right? So if you're asking, can you get the wild one, the hunt one, in 2 different combatants? Yes, you can. But you can't have 2 of the same desire card. Well, you can't have 2 desire cards in one person's deck, right? Okay. Which other like which other items are like worth highlighting as maybe like you have to go a bit out of your way to get them? I imagine probably the rare version, just because as usual it's like, you know, it's always worth highlighting these as being like, oh, you need to find this item. Actually, that's so great. Is there a regular version? You're thinking about having 2 driven hunts in one Hilde deck? You can not do that. That is not a legal strategy that you can do. I mean, I admire you for wanting to do it, but unfortunately, you cannot do it. Yeah, it was possible day 1, but it was a bug, right? You think it drops from the regular? Let me check. According to CZN Meta, it only drops from the rare version. Apparently. Oh, you mean not above the bug? Yeah, we can check in a second. The cope was high that it wasn't a bug? Yeah, people were very like feral that like, oh, that it's not a desire bug, which is kind of funny, by the way. It's unfortunate that the bug happened, is what I'll say. Yeah. Copy event. Okay. Apology incoming. Maybe. Maybe indeed. Okay, so you're talking about, sorry, Bebek, you're talking about this one here, the cycle, right? This one? Cycle of circulation? Yes, okay. Hard copy, huh? You want another selector? Yeah, there is. I'm looking through them now. Wait, let me change the stream. You guys can like see what I'm doing. We'll probably like hop back and forth a little bit right now. Uh-huh. Yeah, the Eye in the Circuit. All the gears legit made for Arabella, basically no one can use them. Well, Arabella can also only have 3 equipments. Right? Like, at the end of the day. So, there's a lot more than 3. A lot more than 3. Yeah, Arabella would be cool. Also, will give us our first Rift. Do we have any predictions on the Rift monster? I think Giant Worm is probably the most obvious guess. Giant Sandworm for our first Rift boss. Not a fan of Arabella? Yep, I hear it from you daily. Giant Worm? I think Giant Worm as the first Rift is kind of like it's the very obvious like first hint. You know? We're seeing a lot of these giant things around, so... Yep, daily basis. I mean, we'll put that obviously, because Rift character, right? I mean, it's crazy. I think Horror would be the main boss. True. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Well, it makes sense. It can be a single enemy of 5 segments. That's what I think, Hacks, because there are like, you know, we've seen it before in the past where they do like a one boss with like multiple, I mean, Colossus, right? For example. What's the best Cassius deck nowadays? It depends if you're willing to grind season 3 or not. I don't like recommending season 3 at the moment. I think season 3 is kind of boring, but if you're talking like what's probably one of the best things you can do in season 4, right? I'm happy to show that. It's probably, I mean, it's very simple. Like Cassius never changes. Never changes. If you want like a really simple like cast deck, right? You could do something along these lines. Again, you can min-max this further, but you know, you can min-max every deck further. Shuffle's a weird one. Some people keep Shuffle to slap on 1 permanent morale because it has exhaust. Some people remove it. It's like personal preference. Some people keep it, some don't. And then let's add your desire card of choice. Usually probably this. Oh, you can't like change the things from here. That's annoying. Oh well. Probably something like this. That's like a draft. Very simple. The one like one of the few selling points of season 4 is that you can actually fit 4 divines and have a desire card. You'd probably do like inquiry but like 2 claim, for example, to try and push for like a 3 claim. Mostly because like if you can try and get like 5 survival, 3 claims, probably like the best variation at the moment. But most of the claim cards kind of suck right now. Do desire cards add to no, they're free. It's like one of the few selling points this season has over season 3. Because unlike Personas, you can still run 4 divines in your deck and whatever you want. And again, you can change this. You can take out a devil dice, you can copy the dice trig, put a divine hit, you know. There's like so many different things you can do. So many. What does 3 claim do? 3 claim is the it's the morale one. Yeah, it's much better. Where's Kaleidoscope? There you go. That was an inquiry deck. Claim, here we go. Claim 3 is when a harmful effect is applied to an enemy, you get 2 morale for the turn. It activates 2 times per turn. Yeah, it's the best 3. I agree. I agree. I don't see the value in 5 control 3 claim at the moment, Oak. Only because there's just not enough content, I think, to justify it personally. Like I'll probably like if, for example, Rift comes out and Rift demands 5 control, I'll probably pivot to 5 control. But otherwise, you know, Rift meta is like so up and down, things can change to the point where it's like I'm not gonna farm for Rift now, you know what I mean? Too much can happen. Don't people love this feature, by the way? Someone asks you like what's the best build for this character, you can now just go in game and be like, all right, this, here you go, take a screenshot, right? Goated feature? Yeah, for sure. You have to reboot everyone like season 3? Oh, you mean because they're not as impactful upon, right? Unlike you mean, I assume you're talking about like the fact like, you know, supporters, it was, you know, you had to reboot every supporter to basically be, you know, generic +50 double luster with as much morale. Crap. I imagine that's what we're talking about. I think the one possible downside you could say about desire cards is that because the desires are very like specific, the moment you play a team that can't, you know, have that same talent levels, you need to like rebuild some certain characters around. Like that's like one of the maybe few things you could say about this. You're only rebooting for Great Rift? Well, nice to know that you're a Rift enjoyer. I think it's like I think it's hard not to build for Rift on this channel, considering it's like the majority of our content, to be honest. Oh yeah, we'll be farming Faye today, by the way. Faye's up there. Get season 4 deck for Faye. Which +3 and 5 are the best? We can talk about that. So Inquiry. I don't like Inquiry. Okay, Inquiry is a weird one. It's decent for draw consistency. If you need draw consistency, you can get the 5. The 3 is kind of like whatever, personally. But 5 is like okay. 5 was like okay for like draw, but I don't know. I feel like nowadays, most my decks, this is personally for me, most my decks don't need the extra draw from Inquiry as much as they would want more damage buffing from like Survival and Claim and all those ones, right? So personally for me, Inquiry is it less important, right? Yeah, draw's kind of opposite. Exactly, that's exactly what I'm saying. I don't really need personally draw. But you can. Yeah, Claim 3, yeah, exactly. Control is like okay. I'm not a control believer at the moment until we see like maybe Great Rift or something, right? The 2 agony thing is whatever. I mean, this is the main thing. 5 control crit chance, 5% crit chance for each enemy present. This is a team. I think someone else is this like for the whole team. This is for the whole team. So the whole team would get +5% crit chance for each enemy alive. Obviously, in current content, it's kind of meh, to be honest, compared to what you're giving up. However, like in maybe Rift, maybe we'll see like we need this, right? We'll see. Yeah, the bug gear, exactly. Flame. Yeah, control. Okay, I personally, control and claim probably has, in my opinion, some of the worst cards as like base cards as well. Claim is, yeah, I mean, Claim 3 is crazy good. Yeah, Claim 3 is really, really good. Claim 5, obviously, we don't really have any characters for it. Yeah, I know you guys were talking in chat if this is like, what kind of multiplayer this is. And then, Claim 7. I mean, I will say, I do like the Claim 7 reward, right? 0 mana for 5 morale. You can trigger it every every other turn besides turn 1. So you can trigger this turn 1 and then 3, 5, etc. Yeah, exactly. But in theory, Oak, you could say like technically, well, yes, but also it's like in addition, right? The only caveat comes from when you're probably looking at survival, right? Because survival's got like driven hunt and also has like, well, survival 5 built into like 1. So, you know, assuming you can have a room, you know, the most important thing to remember is the class exclusives. I've seen too many people get like like a bit stuck on remembering that like not all the cards are used for every class, right? There's like certain restrictions, right? I saw a lot of people tripping up on that, right? They go to draft out a deck and they're like, why can't I get driven hunt on my non-ranger non-hunter? So keep that in mind. Like, this is the best one, it's only usable on rangers hunters. I mean, right now, this, like, for season 4's meta at the moment, we're in a very, like, ranger heavy meta, I would say. You know, Hilde can use this, Faye can use this, Hugo can use this. Like, I mean, hey, you can even do some Serenio stuff, right? Like, yeah. But I would say, like, Faye, Hugo, Hilde, they're probably, like, they're performing very strong at the moment. I get driven out when you can use Haru or Owen, because decreased fortitude is not capped hacks. That's why. Like, that's literally why. Also, I think Owen, unfortunately, probably still doesn't have enough value compared to, like, the Haru. Like, the Haru does, right? Because the Haru is increasing morale and decreased fortitude. I think Owen only doing 1 probably isn't the greatest thing, unfortunately. Yeah, no, he can do good vulnerable, but yeah, Haru needs E2, but Haru's like performance is kind of crazy if it does get to work. Who doesn't have E2 Haru? I mean, quite a few people don't. Like, imagine someone who just started, like, I don't know, recently. Yeah, see? This one's kind of interesting. Again, it's only for the holder, right? Psionic and controller. We do know that Olga is psionic, by the way. So, maybe she can use this. You don't have Haru? Well, there was a Haru banner, so. Who doesn't have Haru? E2. Immediately everyone in chat. Me? Me? Divine on the cards would be insane. Well, I guess the caveat is that, like, you know, they don't take up any faint memory, right? I'll probably keep chat over here for now because we're going through all these cards, right? But yeah, like, some of the cards are very, like, focused. Like, for example, Sever Ties, right? This is another one. Pretty strong. But again, it's Striker and Vanguard exclusive. English, right? Exclusive. Need to get some drink. But it's also for the holder only, by the way. That's like one of the downsides. Like, you play this and it's, oh yeah, it's for Arabella. I don't want to hear you talk. Literal, like, stutterer. But yeah, this is like massively Arabella coded. After playing Maelin on the first 50-50 and nothing on the next 40, I realized I had some crystals from maintenance. I was able to get 4 relics from that and then 6 from Radiance of Heroes, or what they are called, and then pulled and got Hilde. Wow. Congrats. Hello, Mr. Stream. Hey, Fresh. How you doing? You keep losing to Diana, so you don't also have E2 Haru. Which card damage isn't team-wide again? Buff cards usually are very, like... It's usually... read the card, explains the card. But... in CZN... that doesn't always apply. But you have to test. I mean, we know this because we tested some of these interactions in preseason. Is there a video that explains these cards? I mean, it's not that complicated, Aries. TLDR is if you're playing a ranger hunter, you pick up driven hunt, right? If you're not and you don't know what to get, you could always get good old reliable sample collection, draw 2 cards, right? And then slap some tags. Nope. Not making. Nope. No, we're gonna carry on. Some of them team-wide damage buffs. I mean, a lot of them aren't team-wide damage buffs. It's not that some of them, a lot of them aren't, right? That's like the key thing. Like you can tell which ones are and which ones aren't. Well, yeah, for the most part. How do you get them to 5 or 7? Have you done a run, Aries? Can I ask first? Because like if you have, it's easier to explain. If you haven't, then I need to explain it in a different way. Okay. I mean, it's very simple. You just pick the card. Like when you encounter your first desire event. I mean, heck, let's do a run now. Let's do a run now. I need to do Fae. So let's do one right now. In fact. Let's bring Fae. Yeah, 3. But Aries, it's a cap that's shared amongst the entire team. So if you have, like, let's say Inquiry 3 on one, Inquiry 3 on another, that gives you a combined talent of 6. So you would need one more Inquiry on the third character to have Inquiry 7 for the 7 talent. So it's like each character can have up to 3 talents per deck. For one character, yes, Aries. For one character. Yeah. So one character can only have 3 talent points at a time for like the respective one. Right? On difficulties automatically unlocked if you previously beat them. I did last season. And the season before that. The limit's annoying because after getting 7, that's intentional for Sovereign. It's intended that you can't just get a +3, right? It's like, do I like frogs? Frogs are fine. The limit makes sense. Like it's intended. It seems annoying, but it's there for a reason. Because you have to split. So for example, you can do 3, 3, 3, or you can do 5, 3, or 7. But then the 2 doesn't do anything. The best team that can abuse desire cards are Serenial, Silly, Cassius with 5 or 7. No. I mean, in general, the best team that can abuse is just Rangers and Hunters in general. Don't sleep on Hilde Fae, for example, or Hilde Hugo, right, as well. Before the bug, it wasn't. What do you mean, Master? I mean, it was always intended to be the way it is now, for example. Alright, let's move you guys back. I don't like you guys being over here. Much better. Much, much better. I don't even know what deck I'm farming. Wait, let me give me a second. You don't have Hugo, but he's something. Yeah, Hugo is insane. If you ever get the chance to pick up Hugo, I would highly recommend it. He is one of the strongest characters, and he has been insanely strong since day 1. However, he doesn't really have content. That's the interesting thing. He's never had a great rift or anything to really shine too much. Well, besides, you know, if you're a Hugo main, you were able to make him get top 100 in Season 3. If you really, really tried. You better use your E6 Hugo. Well, I don't know. Aries be Aries. Hugo's fun. Hugo is very, very fun and very, very powerful as well. Let me just pull up. Sorry, I'm just gonna look up the deck I'm trying to build. Okay, let's go. Most players like to play women more, maybe. Maybe, but like people will still play powerful characters. Hydration check. I probably need to do it, but I'll do it after this run. You go, but you always use Celine instead because he'll do. That's fair. That's fair. You have a theory. Okay. They'll rerun the seasonal characters for anniversary. Possibly. I think Serenial will. You can farm season 3 for yeah. You can farm. Yeah, I mean, like, okay. Airshare attack engraving is still giga broken from season 3, right? We know that. Everyone knows this. But it also means farming season 3. So it depends. Do you want to like hardcore grind to min-max? Or do you want to get a strong and faster deck, right? So kind of up to you. Yeah, I like Dave, I prefer season 4. It's easier to build decks, and there's like, okay, if you min-max Ray and get the god deck, guess what? You're clearing tower minimum in 5 turns. Guess what? I can also clear tower in minimum 5 turns by farming season 4. Or by farming season 1 or 2, right? It doesn't really matter. You don't really need that level of like min-max to like clear anything in the game. What music do I listen to? I listen to a lot of things, Memi. I know it doesn't really help, but quite a lot of things. Oh, I didn't know you can gain credits from this. I feel like a kid in a candy shop. Just like, oh, more credits. Fasten your tower clears. Yeah, yeah. I know your tower clears a bit too well. Yeah, exactly, Sovereign. Exactly. Which is a weird thing, because, like, technically the only thing to, like, push your limit to is, like, Rift. But a lot of people don't like Great Rift either, so. Yeah, I'm farming everything Season 4, Dave. Yep, everything. We're looking for survival, by the way. We're looking for 1 claim and 2 survival. Yep. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure as well, man. I don't think engravings are going to be the best in the slot for Rift. I can see it now. If you have a persona card or engraving in your save data, lose all your score. They should do that. They can have that one for free, by the way. You don't have a really problem with Great Rift, but you want to find a season 3? How come, Sovereign? Why did you not like season 3? Voting Fate? Indeed we are, Dank. Indeed we are. Character bans? I don't know. Maybe. Cassius has won 3 Great Rifts at this point, so we'll see. Lose all your score? Yeah, I mean, do it, man. Just full send it. Like, okay. For people who care about Great Rift, they always have to understand that anything they farm before the Great Rift even begins could be completely useless. Like that's the thing about Rift. Rift doesn't care about you being upset that all your pre-farming was useless. You know? Season 3 was RNG Fest? What, you mean the rifts or getting it in general? I'm waiting for Olga, yeah. Imagine a debuff, older season cards deal no damage. Man, I'll be honest with you, I don't even mind if that happens. Season 3 Rift was get Heidi, keep cycling the cards for 40 minutes and then win? Oh, you mean Rift 1 specifically, Sovereign, right? I actually didn't mind that Rift. It was kind of cool having the whole breakdown mechanic. I guess the one weird thing about that Rift was Heidi was Heidi was like the best character for it and like shield massively, but her banner had ended already because this is during Adelheide's banner, and she was like nowhere to be seen for the Rift. So pretty interesting. Remove the card. I mean, as usual, we're looking for RFS and other things as well. Dimensional Cube is pretty decent as well, actually, but I don't know if it's a damage for 1 turn. I mean, this could actually proc quite easily. 1 second, just checking something. Cube is like okay if I don't get thingy. I don't really want to buy a FO. With Hilde and Faye, you play Cassius? You can do. You can do. You're at 100% crit already? Well, Ares, being a whale will do that. Being a whale would do that. Onwards we go. You can play Cassius, you can play Adelheid, Dave, you can play Haru even, right? The E2 Haru comp. Yes, we're looking for that draw 3. I don't know which upgrade's better. I don't know if the extra attack one or the Heavens full one is better. The second Rift was pretty fun, and Tenebria felt like, yeah, exactly, I like playing it. People hated it, but I'll be honest, one of the things I really liked about Rift number 2 of season 3 is I actually didn't hate the action count limit, right? A lot of people didn't like it. I actually liked it because personally, every Rift has been cycle my whole deck, be very greedy, and like ship it. You know what I mean? I liked having a Rift for once where you couldn't just full cycle everything super easily. And you actually have to like play differently and build differently, right? Renaissance, I don't know what else. Oh, this is cool. I have no idea if this is good or not. I'll take it. Yeah, exactly. In fact, we have a good video actually on the YouTube channel. I think with our second place score. Ares, yes, Arabella is indeed limited. Indeed, she is. And as a heads up, the anniversary is right around the corner after the season ends, so we might get another limited very soon for autumn, because Arabella is the summer limited character. Oh, Cocoon Cape. Which one's better? When attacked, apply 1, vulnerable, weaken, agony, or scorched. Agony, vulnerable, or scorched. Yeah, surely the cape is better, right? I get it 3 times per turn. Hey, thank you, Jeff, for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm taking the cape, personally. You don't mind restricted mechanics? You hate it when everything seasonal is not allowed with those restrictions? Well, we also have 2 rifts, right? Nerfing Ashley Concrete was probably the best thing they did. Imagine players just killing the boss without even interacting with the mechanics. I mean, Sovereign, that's what was happening before. So, action count has been nerfed in the past, right? Remember they nerfed Rally and Wanderer of the Void as well. And that was actually nerfed around, it was just after Tower had come out, and people were like just killing bosses before they even got to act, right? And certain bosses like Soul Collector, if they don't get to act, they don't do anything, right? And they were very easily stoppable. So that's why they made it so Wanderer had Exhaust and Rally had Exhaust 2, right? They died for their sins. So yeah. They have had a problem with action count in the past. You know they do Halloween theme for anniversary? Yeah, I doubt it too, Pun. Unfortunately. Eternal Wedge. Poof. I mean, we can pick up the Divine, right? See what happens. It might be good, it might be bad. I have. I don't know. I don't even have. I do have soul. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can try. Why not? What's it do again? Fixed damage. Nope. People still use Pendant for the 5th wave boss? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Action count is just something they're not like a huge fan of existing, personally, for them. RFS. Okay, remember we're looking for RFS. The good thing about RFS as well is that you can actually get it from the gear core. So, you know, if you don't get lucky, you can still get it after. Yeah, we could get this as well, technically. But now, if I really want to, but man, Dimensional's better. We can be greedy. Took a break after Yuki and returned for the half anniversary, so I didn't know all that happened. Yes, Sovereign, a lot happened. Don't worry. Take it. Nah, I believe. I believe. I mean, I'd rather take Dimensional Cube anyway. Ooh, counterattack. Alright, we are still looking for 2 survival cards, by the way. Or Fae. So, we will be on the lookout for these cards. Does the 10% crit increase for 0 cost? Yes, Sovereign, it does indeed. Yes. This will increase. This counts as increasing Hilde's arrows. Fun fact, it also counts as Veronica's ballistas as well. The gear in the chaos is not that bad. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Control? Nope. Waiting for survival. Yeah, This is money. We haven't got a single survival card yet. Nervous. What do you mean, Glaive? Do you see what I'm farming? I'm farming the new planet. How can you call me a swamp salesman? Oh, you go by looks? Okay, well, see, that's different. That's very different. Alright, well, we'll keep doing this. What do I think of a Hilde deck with 4 quiver, 4 arrows with cost reduction divines? That's probably one of the most simplistic builds that people are doing right now. However, Master, some people will opt to take 1 divine and put it on the draw 2 card instead to turn it to 0 mana draw 2. Yeah. There we go. Well, no epiphanies just yet, but we'll see. It feels bad, but do you know what feels even more bad, Oak? Not hitting the lead. Oh. No, we did this. Lose scenario? Yeah. I mean, I'm fine doing the divine on the lead card. I pretend like lead isn't even there. I'd rather go for consistency over... Oh, gun. Hold. Holding. I feel like if you've joined my stream for the last like 3 days now, you're probably noticing a pattern. And it's a pattern that you would only notice is if you've been here for like the last 3 streams in a row. It is a weird pattern. And I don't like this one. You don't know if anyone's asked me this yet, but what do I think the best Hilde build for a Fae team of Adelheid? What do I think is the best Hilde build for a Fae team of Adelheid? Honestly, just the very simple arrow one. Just the one that spams the 4 arrows in the deck. Yeah, sorry, the create 4 arrow one. And yeah. Your luck in pull OP and get what my pull luck is OP? Nah, man. Nah. OP is a big word to use for my pull luck. It is not OP. Oh. Finally. Gosh. Okay, well, we have to take it anyway. And we have to pray that we find thingy as well. Used in luck in CZN, not in TE. Yeah, man, my NT pool sucked. I think Pon Pon was actually just cursed. I think you're the reason I didn't get good luck there, to be honest. I'm gonna blame you for that. How many hunt upgrades do you think you need for Hugo Hilde? You can do 2 or 3. Some do 2, some do 3. I've personally done 3. But you can do 2. What ratio? So Dank, I'm doing okay. So my Hilde already has 3 survival. So my plan is to pick up 2 survival, 1 claim on Final Struggle. No, not Final Struggle. Well, the finished product of whatever this card is, right? The hunt. And then that remains, I need to get 2 more claim, which I can get on my last character. Again, we might miss or Final Struggle meta. No, Final Struggle is not meta. Please. 0 mana, draw 3 does not exist. Great. No worries there. Sevatize. Oh, if only. I think we've removed everything that we want to remove. Yeah, we have. Is the time on Final Struggle or Final Multiplier? Could be. I've just realized like how many epis we're kind of lacking still. Like Soul, Formation, Night Rain, like yikes. No pun. No. I wish. I do wish it. I should be picking up the cards as well, actually, at the same time, but I'm good. I meant to do meditation. I read over the chat. My bad. They should at least make it so the survival card is guaranteed at the end of the chaos run. I agree. They'll probably add it in the stupid seasonal tree. It's fine. Give me money. Money is a good thing. Ooh. I'll take this for now. Melting blob. Yeah, yesterday was kind of insane. Ooh. I haven't got this yet, but I guess I'm going to copy the one that hasn't got an epiphany yet. Surely this goes well. US jury rig explosive wasn't a remove card. Yeah, I was really sad when it wasn't, when I found out it was actually. I wanted to put a deck around it. Oh yeah, they should be the survival should be exclusive to this chaos. I agree. Anyone who says that don't agree with that, they are literally a swamp even more OP, in fact. So we don't count them basically. Draw 3. Draw 3. Smile. The true meta. The true meta. How many? You literally live in a swamp. I mean, I'm not swamp judging you. Well, It's not going very well for us finding our last survival card, by the way. Flora's a swamp? It kind of is. It's been a while since I went back to America. It's been a while, actually. Oh, Divine. Jump scare. Well, I don't really want the Divine over here, so, you know. Ooh. Oh, survival. Huge. But I thought this is like a very catch-22 thing. But I have to go for the survival option. And we gotta pray that we find the hunt. Yep. Cool. And then we take this, and there we go. Yeah, Florida's not too bad. Nah, Hacks. This is the right choice, unfortunately, for you. Don't need to remove anything. Nah, I don't. Cool. Unique. Unique. All right. Nice. Is there any, like, easy gear? I mean, if we can get the egg by some miracle, then we're done. However, that is a very low chance of happening. But it's not zero. Yoink. Yep. Yoink. That egg is mine. Not bad. We've done 2 delegations and we got egg back to back. Yeah, it's pretty good too, but Master, we're doing RFS plus egg, right? That's why. It's on the enemy. Okay, you choose the target and then that target gets decreased fortitude by 3. There we go. All right, we got the egg. Huge. Okay. Oh. Jump scare. Okay. Yeah, egg, yoink. My egg now. Yeah, I mean, we've done 2 delegations today. We did 1 delegation for Faye, 1 delegation for Hilde. Both of them dropped egg on the very first run. So, yeah. See, in season 3, that would have taken me like 20 runs to get like 2 good engravings in comparison. So, you know. All right, pretty solid base. It's going to cost a bit to fix, however. Unfortunately, this is wrong, and this as well. You shouldn't be leveling everyone up once at a time. Ooh, probably not. Osiris, you should probably be leveling up your kind of main team that you're planning to use, just so you can be harder content for now. A video now. Once we're done with the deck pon, yeah. You found 5 times to get that 1 time? Ah, well. See, I believe that we have the power of... I actually don't know what, really. The power of something. Maybe Twitch stream? Not too sure. How do I increase the fate memory? By level. So, for example... let's go to the planet, for example. It's based on the tier of the chaos you're doing initially. So, for example, save data is always the tier... times by 10 plus 20, right? So for example, this is a tier 15. If I go here, now it's tier 16, it will give me 180 data in return. So the higher you go up, right, you get more average save data value levels. So as you can see, like, look at here, like level 1 is only 3, level 2 is 4. But then when you start getting to these ones, you know, 8, and you can kind of re-roll them, 11, 12, and if you want to try and go for the highest, which is 15, you do stage 8. However, something you may or may not know if you're relearning the game, by the way, is that nowadays we actually have save data editing systems. So for example, that Fey run was actually a 160 max point, right? Well, the cool thing is, thanks to save data editing, you can take any deck from any faint memory and you can edit that deck as if it had 180 max anyway. So for example, look at Hacks poaching my viewers. Like, that's kind of mean of you. But so yeah, so for example, I can edit this deck even though it was farmed below, and I will be able to edit it as a 180. So it's like this deck was farmed at tier 15, 16, but it's not. Three minutes for daily reset. Yes, indeed. You're rank 4 for the new chaos, so you just have a chance of beating him. Yeah. I mean, as you progress, you'll have more memory to do more things, right? I got E6. Yeah. Monthly. I think I did everything. Well, I didn't buy this pack, right? I have 11 of these. I'm not like that hung up about it, right? Monthly limits. Nope. Nothing here. Nope. I think I did them all already. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. But thank you, Bell. Important bell reminder. Monthly reset in 3 minutes. Yeah, you have to kind of like memorize it a little bit. It's kind of weird. Anyway, actually, let's go and edit our decks, by the way. So the Fey deck is the one we need to go and change. Okay, this is the build. Very happy with Egg. And okay, so we need to change the souls to the draw 3 versions. So Egg in, wait, is this the right deck? I gotta make sure. After last time with Adelheids, I don't think I can trust chat anymore to point out if I have not farmed the right deck. So okay, signature, 0 mana, draw 3. Yep. And wait, am I choosing this one? Cool. Yep. And draw 3. Get laser surgery. Okay. So 3, 3, 3, 3, 1. Which Night Rain dance do people do? Let me take a look. Let me see what some of you guys are doing. I know some people like a 1, some people like 2, some people like 4. Knowing chat, you guys will say like 3 or 5 now. Yeah, I used to do 2. I've done 2 before. I've done 2. Some do 4 because it's like 1 less card in deck. Obviously less damage potential. 2, 2, 5 is 2 AP. Oh, you mean for the X cost card? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I can see the argument for 5 because like it counts. It will treat this as +2, right? So I get it for sure. I can see it. You go X +2. That's fair. I was good in heavy draw, but low support teams. Yeah. Mind you, I guess it depends like how heavy your draw is, right? I mean, okay, we had to pick this one, by the way, as well, the Heaven creation. I don't know if Heaven is better than other ones. I think Heaven's pretty good, right? Heaven's pretty good, especially with quivers, because it'll make cards in deck, you draw them, it counts towards making more Heavens Falls. You know what I mean? Pure Heaven spam. Pretty nice. Heaven Prage. Yep. Let me check something very quickly. Reset happened? Huge. Yeah, I'm just thinking about the Night Rain. I can see like arguments for literally like 2 and 5, right? 2 or 5. Let's do a monthly reset first. If you use the dance to play the Inferno from graveyard you love, +2. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you play it, yeah. Obviously, it depends on how much AP you're expecting to have left over, right? Because, like, this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4 AP. And then this is 5 AP. Right? But then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 as well. So 2 AP remaining on average. Right? And it depends who our supporter is. You know? It depends who the supporter is. The supporter could be Cassius, it could be Adelheid, it could be like literally anyone. I think Cassius might be better. Even for us. Even with like E6 Adelheid, I think Cassius might be better. Because the one key thing is like her partner and her dupe buffs are for the attack cards. I mean, this is kind of where I guess it depends on the build. Because like, if we're doing Heaven's Fall, at least Heaven's Fall gets buffed with the partner and the dupes. Whilst if we do the extra attack version of Fae, right? This one, Adelheid does not buff these attacks, right? Yeah, we can do resets as well. All right, where's the monthlies? All right, we'll do another 10 pull as well. Let me just buy all my pulls. Monthly as well. And this shop is always like this. There we go. Make sure to buy your monthlies, by the way. Get your monthly 10 pull and your 5 limited pulls. Yep, cool. How do I get the green currency? Green currency is from Basin, Osiris. So if you go to Basin and you clear through these, you'll get the green currency. This is the 2-team content, so you need 2 teams on average. But yeah, 100 samples now is nice. Hilde's broken for Haru comp? I mean, I think Hilde's just really good in general. I think she's really, really strong in general, is my personal opinion, but I think she's a great addition. Like, she's a really good new player unit as well, personally. Like, so much damage and everything, you know? Like, what is there not to love about this unit? Shame that the Haru comp is just relegated to tower slop, right? We can pick this up now, I guess. You say you said you won't E6 her? Oh, I mean, I had her E6 a while ago, by the way. I already had her E6 yesterday. And I'm not sure when you joined, but we already had her E6. Okay. Let's claim everything here. All right, we'll slam our temples in. Why not? You got Charon. I mean, getting a temple is pretty good. So congrats. In one temple. I mean, assuming you didn't reach pity, of course. Ah, well. Nothing special here today. You guys got E1, bro. Everyone's getting 5 stars. No 5-star for me. Okay. And then let's go and grab. We're a bit poor on divine epiphanies, by the way. So not my favorite thing. Truly, it doesn't take us that long to get 1 AP, by the way. We'll have to see. Nice. Smile. Okay, well that was exciting. I guess we didn't need to buy a single divine core. Pretty simple. Yep. Turns out if you just have 4 divine cores, that's all you need to get the exact divine that you need. Okay. And then... Is that 375k? Not bad. Is that cost card affected by equipment with specific conditions, like 0 to 1 cost, only 1 more? I think it depends. 0 minus or 2 cost or more. It depends on what cards you're talking about. Like usually, so cards are usually treated as what they're played as, right? Like the played at cost is typically their, you know, how they're triggered. But like X cost cards, like X doesn't what is that? Like X consumes all your AP, and then like based on the number you get this effect, right? So you play it like at 4, it will consume everything, and then this will become 4. You got Faye off standard banner. Congrats. That's a huge pickup. One of the better ones I think I've heard all day. So super congrats about that one. I'm trying to think about the Night Rain. What I want to do with this one. We could leave it for now. We're like in no rush, at least. Oh yeah, we were doing this bit before. It was like 2-piece, actually. This is wrong. But now the new set is actually like her best in slow. We could farm some of the new set, actually. You're wondering if I should still pick the extra attack upgrade in Inferno cards or just the Alter version that makes more descent. It depends. Both builds are very strong. Whether you're doing Heaven's Falls or not. Is it confirmed that her... Yes, it is. Yes. Her arrows will be buffed by RFS as well. You should pick the extra attack upgrade in her Inferno cards. Yeah, it depends what you want to do. Personally, for me, I'm doing like a Heaven's Fall build, right? Maybe it's because I also want to try and trigger my zero in count, which by the way, we have to change this around as well. But yeah, so 2 survival, 1 claim. Nice. So we've got 5 survival now, which is all we really needed. And draw. Yep. Okay. Oh yeah, the build itself. I don't know if we're discarding a card. Right? So what's her stats? 55, 212 is what we got her up to. No extra damage because this wasn't really an extra damage build. Extra damage is very powerful, however. So it's like a weird one. It's a very, very weird one. It depends how much you're really going to be triggering the descents, to be honest with you. It really does depend. Extra attacking in general is just like kind of insanely powerful. It's always like worth extra stats. But I also just like Heaven's Fall way more. I've always liked Heaven's Fall. Yeah, it's just Hilde Fae. It's just Hilde Fae, indeed. Indeed. Yeah, basic version. Hey, we could change it as well. We have the option to change if we really, really want to, but... If Hilde Arrow counts as 0 cost, means that Foggy would be great as well. You can do Foggy. It's just... Ideally, you want to be using Driven Hunt. Ideally. If you're doing like a, you know, if you want damage. And Driven Hunt is exclusive to the new seasonal planet. What is Dot? Never mind. No worries. I guess we won't mind. I guess we will not mind. I see. Yes. Okay. Supporter mind away. So again, the supporter question is kind of what we want to do. We want to do like we can do Adelheid, we can do Cassius. It's not really set in stone. Cassius is very strong, but the Divine could be a little bit annoying to get if we tried to do season 4. Adelheid is definitely easier with Divines, for sure. Like, going for the 2 morale Cassius in season 4 doesn't sound that exciting. Flextra E6 Adelheid? Yeah, maybe that's the pick. Just because, like, also she's, like, less Divine dependent, and her Divines are, like, far easier to find as well. Isn't season 2 stronger than season 4 for height? Yes. Yeah, no, it is. For Hilde, yeah, it is. But to be more specific, it's because of the extra attack engravings. So, we keep getting this question a lot. The reason why I would say is, yes, if you want to min-max damage, you want the extra attack engraving, which is season 3. However, that deck is also a lot harder to farm, because in season 3 you're dealing with Persona RNG and engraving RNG. If you're okay with doing that much RNG for the deck, that's fine. But remember, like, the season 4 deck can still clear everything in 1 turn anyway. So, you know, the difference between season 3 and season 4 is that you're clearing stuff at the exact same time. It's just that, in theory, if the stage went on longer, you'd have more damage. Right? So it's like up to you how much time you want to invest in the deck going back into season 3 versus just doing season 4 where it's like a lot more consistent, way faster. I mean, we built the Hilde deck and the Fae deck in literally 2 delegations. In season 3, we would be grinding even more to this point, right? You run into a bug, it says lose 50 credits game 1-3 legendary times when you start the run, but your game says error crashes. Oh. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Adelheid's like deck is so cheap to build. So cheap to build. It's just like it has a bit less damage buffing, right? I mean, we can work this out, right? Because she's got the book. This is 5 morale. Okay, it's a very humble 5 morale. On top of that, she does have, again, if you have partner and dupes, you get more buffs as well. So if you've got her partner, you get 20% multiplicative buffs to attack cards instead as well, which is quite important. Yeah, 2 engraving. Grinding consistently for a week, and at best you can guarantee a 2 engraving complete persona. Maybe season 3 is harsh. Exactly, season 3 is very harsh. That's why, Dank, I don't do it. I'm not recommending people to do season 3 either, because again, if you want to do it and you're well aware of how long it can take you, go ahead. Otherwise, just do the new enjoy the new content, right? Okay, so Clara will give me 20% to all my attack cards. 20%'s like fine-ish. It's nothing too crazy. 20% of these, what, 30 roughly? Phase flames, 84% base, which are a bit lower than usual as well. However, oh wait, no, actually, no, the heavens ones are actually a bit higher, very slightly, ever so higher, by like what, 50, around 50 additive higher. But you get less of them, right? You get 6 instead of 7 or 8. That's kind of the trade-off. 120 as well, 20%, so it's not too crazy. And then I think the E is like what, 30%? 40. It's 40. It's 40% for E6. So I get 60% multiplicative buff for Adelheid just existing on the team, which isn't the worst. 60% is like pretty okay. Yeah, we can make Adelheid work. Why not? What would her deck look like? Her deck is like kind of weird, right? So an Adelheid deck would probably be I think with this one you're probably looking at the upgrade, right? Just for more synergy of creating cards. You can probably also get away with like doing this one. And like divining it to like reduce cost by 1. You could also do this. You'd also want to do, what equipment would you want on season 4 planet for supports? Oof. I mean, for supports, it's not great. Supports don't really have much going for them, again, unless you're talking about Cthulhu Blade plus Clover, which is Swamp. The good thing is most supports don't really need to bother being in Swamp. Like being in the season planet. Because the main selling point is you get survival. But for let me do this, sorry. It's like so stupid. Sorry, something came up. But yeah, it depends. Like the supporters don't need the new planet, the Kaleidoscope, to be strong and effective. So take that how you will. Take that how you will. Anyway, back to the Adelheid build. Unique Epi. We can do weekend. It's fine. It doesn't really matter what you do. I don't think you need Garden, man. I think Garden's like... That doesn't do anything. I mean, I guess shield retention, I guess... It's kind of like, whatever. You can keep it, you can remove it. You'd probably want to remove it, ideally. Unless, like, for some reason you want the extra shieldness. You could also do, yeah, you could also just do this version, by the way, like the basic this is the basic Adelheid deck, right? Dupe, just dupe everything, and then yeah, like this is probably like the very simple Adelheid deck that you could do with the build. Just to like trigger consistency. If you want to, you could also do... So remove. Unique epi on the upgrade. You could do this one here. And you could actually put... Reduce cost by 0. And dupe. So you can do this instead. It's kind of the same thing. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing, just different, like, outcome. Obviously, this is more for, like, choosing. Like, you'd want to play probably, like, the other Once Upon a Time as well. Maybe the skill card version, just to put more blessing on more cards, even. If you're doing that build. Versus just going like, okay, well, now I'm going to draw cards and generate AP for free. Instead, which you can do with this build. Oh, right, we don't even have the Desire card. Desire could also just be like, well, more draw. You tested Final Struggle, it's 110 additive? That's unfortunate. Oh well. Finding funny interaction, but yet punished her. Yet punished. Sag. Yeah, I think this is probably like the Edelheit deck that I'd probably like consider for this team comp if I'm to do it for this team versus like just Cassius stuff. I mean, it's hyper consistent, obviously. Crazy AP generation as well. Can never go too wrong with that. I guess we do get to play Starlight and Dreams if we really want to. 25% damage to extra attacks by allies. I mean, if we're doing this set, we kind of want to swap Faye into the extra attack build, potentially. Just to, like, also give advantage for this. Worth considering, actually. I guess she's also super cheap compared to Cassius. I think that's the setting point. I think the setting point is that she's very cheap compared to Cassius. But she can't trigger Clover either. So actually, wait, where do we farm her? Yeah, where do we farm her? Oof, I guess you could farm... I mean, you can farm this, like, anywhere. Probably farm it... I don't think it matters. I'm trying to, like, think, is there any, like, planet that has anything for Edelheid? There's no Healing Desire cards? True, we can take a look. Let's see. Is there any healing that we have here? Even just anything. Shield generation. Unfortunately, it needs to say the word heal. I'm 99% sure that Clover does not proc on damage-based recovery. And yeah, also, yeah, seasonal planet. Yeah, true. Seasonal planet as well, so we wouldn't get it anyway. Yeah, I don't think it does. No, no healing, unfortunately. No, no healing. Sad face. Maybe there's like... Of course they all have exhaust. Well, they also got class right specific as well, right? Psionic controller anyway. And then psionic controller. So it doesn't even matter. That's with Ray. I mean, Adelhide's just fun, right? Adelhide's very cheap as well. Yeah. Let's just farm Adelhide. She has damage heal. Oh, we can try. Yeah, good point. Let me see. Let me see if I have Clover on her already. If I don't, then I probably won't farm yet. But if I have a Clover build, no, I don't. Okay, because Clover has to be the holder. That's guaranteed. You have to be the holder to trigger Clover. If you're not the holder, you can't trigger Clover. That's why, like, it was always recommended for, like, Nia. To be, like, the, Industry Suffering if you get gun and egg at the end. Master, I have done that as well. Well, my example is I got gun and I got, shackles in the same event. And that's probably worse, actually, because you can't get the legendary version instead. So probably getting gun shackles is probably worse than gun egg, because at least with the egg one, you've got gun, and gun is like the best weapon. Yeah. Yeah, you lose by being too lucky. It's kind of crazy. Well, okay, let's do Adelheid. I mean, we can probably get the deck in one run anyway, right? And like very limited divines needed, so that's the appeal of doing Adelheid. That's the appeal. I just don't know what plan to farm. I guess might as well do the new one, right? I guess I can get the cloak, I guess. Yeah, I guess cloak is like the only good one there, so. Oh well. Minus 70% credits. I am perfectly okay with not taking that. Actually, wait, we don't even need that many refreshes anymore. I gotta remember, we're not in engraving world. I have to remember that. Gosh, look at that. Loss 4, Tyrant 4, Plague 1. God damn. Oh well, we'll try it. We can use the new character. Why not? No healer needed, I believe. Okay, so as a notice, we are trying to go for 2 claim is what we're missing. So we'll go for 1 inquiry, 2 claim. That's the build. Nice. Adelheid devouring these enemies. I guess the best weapon for Adelheid will just be the grenade gun, right? The flashbang, I think it's called, right? Oh, 1 random card. I mean, it's worth gambling, right? It's a pretty bad gamble, but we do have Protect Us. Yeah, it's a 1 in 6 chance it lands on Protect Us. You know. It's not the worst thing. Okay, well. 1 in 6 was a bit too low. Other than the gun, the rest of the phase gear is meh. Should I try another run? Yeah, I mean, personally, like I said, for me, I was gonna farm for like RFS plus egg or gun, and then I'll pick up the insect if I find the insect. Personally. Okay, so we're looking for claim. Okay, there's wait, here's go to Adelheid. Nope. You got baited by my screen. My team is the same. Oh, we got the power keg, but unfortunately we're not taking it. You didn't get insects, unfortunately. Ah, sucks. Yeah. I gotta remember that we're also doing Adelheid this run. Oh, sample collection. I actually need this. This is my inquiry of choice, actually. There we go. I mean, I guess I'm glad I found it in the shop, right? We now need to get 2 claim somehow. The bug is rare. Yeah, you did tell me, Belle. You did tell me. Oh, hold. Aw, what the fuck is this? Initiation. I don't want any of these. I don't want these bases, and I don't want the divine. Well, punished for taking minus credits, I guess. It's funny because you got gun, yeah. 20 runs and you've seen it once? Damn, I've done like way less and I saw it once as well. I'll be honest, I keep forgetting what the event even is anyway, but yeah. Hey, you'd be surprised. Those dodgy, shady top-up websites are just a phone call away. I need the money. I have very fastly realized I need the money. Claim. Yeah. Nah, you'll get a sponsor, believe. I need someone to sponsor us with the full awareness that we'll just yap during the whole segment. That's my kind of sponsorship. A sponsorship where I'm allowed to yap. Okay, so 1 inquiry, 2 claim is what we need. Here's claim. So that we just need to get a claim card that Adelheid can actually have. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Alright, that should be the build. Nicely done. Extra attack plus 35%. I'll just get the equipment and sell them. They pay very well. They do. I've heard that. I've also heard they don't do as much anymore, like in terms of the hardcore sponsors like that. They've definitely taken a bit more of a different approach from the marketing budget side of things. So, but they used to be everywhere. We need to grind harder this season? Harder than season 3? Hell no. What makes you say that? Harder? What do you mean harder? We can end the event. We're good. I mean, we've got the card already. The only thing I think is like maybe harder technically is that if you want to like move some of your, like, let's say you make a supporter, you may have made their build only work with like the specific talents of your other 2 teammates. So then maybe by that definition you need to. Does Icard RNG? What does Icard RNG? Like, unironically, I don't... You prefer engravings? I don't think we're playing the same game. I don't think we're playing the same game at all. Desires are significantly easier to grind in Season 3 in general. You think some people got overwhelmed by the Desire system? That's fair. The only hard one is 3 survival. I agree upon. Yeah. But even then, like, you can still do it. Yeah, yeah, maybe it's just like preference, but like, I don't know. If you oh nice, we got the thing. Oh, wait, we're not even building her anyway. It doesn't really matter what we pick. Yeah, maybe I don't know if you're used to it yet, maybe. Because if you're used to desires and you understand how they work, it's really easy, in fact. Like really, really easy. Okay, we gotta start digging down this deck, actually. Actually, wait, let's start fixing the stupid Protect Us card, because, okay, well... This is the base we need. Okay, well, at least we can dupe it, right? That's, like, the main thing. Can I get Flashbang? Oh, asking you shall receive, apparently. I don't know what accessory we'd want. I think the accessory is kind of a weird one. Is there any like really good accessory? Not really good. Is there any like okay accessory for supporter slots? Abby, do I know what the Mountain of Corpses weapon works on Luke? Says increase attack damage 1 time per turn. Oh, I thought it was 1 time per turn, but it may be it's different. You just got a build of Hilde with Forbidden Guidance of Utility, Season 1 card with Divine Epiphany 4 arrow draw 1. Cthulhu accessory? Oh, you know what, Callan, you're actually correct. I would definitely keep an eye out for them. I get used to with Season 2, Season 3 engraving system, so the lesson's kind of overwhelming. Oh, that's fair. I mean, the engraving system is pretty simple, right? You just get the thing. But like grinding for the correct one is pretty painful, like really painfully bloated. Desire is definitely a new system to understand, but I would say like if you play a few runs, it's very you start to learn it, right? I definitely had to play it once or twice before I like really understood it and mix and matched right. But I would encourage you to try, is what I would say. Cappy, if they add oh, 1 second. If they add chain cards, would you like them to be like charm cards? What do you mean charm cards, Bell? What's a charm card? Accessory in the new season, there's a necklace that gives AP if you do something. True. This one gives you 100% next attack on Ravage, bend nothing. True. Okay. Noted. The pink cards. The pink cards. Oh, the pink ones. I think I'm lost. The pink cards? Where are they from? I am tired today, so maybe I'm just a bit sleep deprived. Thanks to certain people, by the way. Dude is the playtester. Bell is the playtester. Trust me, Bell plays a lot. Very lucky playtester, yeah. I think Bell has a different version of the game to me. Oh man, I hate this shit so much. Like, I don't want these. It's just a downgrade. Oh, goodness sake. I hate this kind of crap, man. Like, it's just a downgrade. The only good thing is I can fix this with a common epi core, but even still, I shouldn't have to. I should be able to skip if I want to skip. Ugh. Just more like frustrating stuff that doesn't need to exist in this game, to be honest with you. The lore in the chaos talks about all the color mushrooms. They all match the cards we have. It's pink charm. The color mushrooms, they all match cards we have. What do you mean the do you mean the seasonal card spell? I feel like I need to read the lore. Bella's like making me want to read the lore because like I am confused but intrigued. Okay, I need to look at all the seasonal cards after. I will take a look after this run. You have gathered my interest. Oh wait, divine. Is this divine? This is divine. Oh wait, but we already got protect us. Ugh. Oh well. In the chaos event. Is it like one of the unidentified areas? Bell, is that like where the lore is? Okay. Hmm. I'd take more money, I guess, right? We're not really finding anything exciting. Maybe Cthulhu will show up. If Cthulhu shows up, he might save the day here. Let's see. Just pray for Cthulhu. The magnifying glasses. Okay. But which event is it? Is it one specific one? Or is it others? Be notes. Okay. Oh, the first half? Okay. Well, it's something, but Adelheid does not have an AoE equipment. But it's something, I guess. It's not much, but it's honest work, right? That's like the saying. Claim, desire. The labyrinth? Okay. If I see the labyrinth, we will check it out. I'd watch you and tell you, but you'll click too fast and I'll miss it. No, that's fair, Bell. Are you calling me Hasty Bell? Not sure how I feel about that, but... oh, cycle. What's this do? 70% fixed heal? Oh, well, we should choose the copy. I'm looking at the equipment, but it's the copy event. There we go. And yep. Right, bye Chizuru. Is this the end? No, okay. When taking damage, 4 agony on the attacker. Oh, there we go. Surely this is better. Okay, this as well. Maybe, Bell. Maybe. Yeah, maybe they're gonna kill Clover by like just making it so you can't even like really do anything with it. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't really care if they kill Clover. I think Clover probably... I don't know if killing it's even a bad thing at this point. Right? Wait, let me see if I can fix the book now. Okay, thank God for that. Oh yeah, definitely. We'll be doing AoE and dots. Just you wait. Arabella will be 100% shilling dots. I don't want Dance of the Butterflies. I don't think it's like that great. And mind you, most of these aren't that great to be honest, but hey. On Ravage, plus 100% damage to the next... I mean, is this allies or like just the holder? I mean, even then, I don't know. I believe in the 4 agony. I believe in the 4 agony across the course of the fight. Surely. Yeah, probably just the whole. I think so. Yeah. Entire season for Yuki to shine. Yeah, it's just that she's the wrong element for the season. Yeah, the 4 agony is better. Yeah, which is like that's such a low bar. The 4 agony is better. Oh, is this the thing you guys were telling me about? Oh. Oh, this is the mythic event you guys were telling me about. Oh, well, now I know. Thank you. We could give it 20% crit damage to Edelheid, but doesn't really do much. Yeah. I hadn't encountered it yet, so that's kind of cool. Yeah. You can get egg from there as well, right? So that's kind of huge. I'll choose the opener one. Why not? Okay. Carapace, Predator. But yeah, it's the first time I engaged with it. I saw some people buying this and like just slapping 2 morale on it because like common epi. Like you just buy the upgrade, you slap 2 morale on it, and you call it a day. Are we that desperate for 2 morale? Is it worth it? Well, you give up a divine by doing it, right? That's like the thing. If you do it, you're giving up, well, or even a copy entirely. Is it worth it though? Is it worth it? It might be, unironically. Because Edelheid doesn't really buff any morale, to be honest. Yeah, any class. It's any class. Oh, I mean, the effect itself is like pretty pointless. Like, if we get this card, it's literally only like for morale. Yeah, I think Pompon's correct. I think Pon's correct. What's it called again? Instinct. All right. Yeah, Pon's correct. As usual. Thank you, Pon. Another L for Edelheid, huh? The Vanguard Curse, man. The Vanguard Curse. This is only holder, right? This is only like if the holder's lead card. Yeah. I remember doing this in season 1 with Cassius. It was like lead Cass. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. All right. Well, I'm a bit happier with that now. Slightly happier. No Cthulhu, by the way, which kind of sucks because, you know, I would have taken the accessory or the weapon, but it's okay. %30 fixed shield as well. This is fine. This is all okay. You got a gun last night? Did you get a gun in game or did you go out and buy a gun? That's 2 different things, Wind. I'm not here to judge you, so... Twin Swords of Great and Lesser Evil. Increasing method. Not bad. I'll leave it up to me. Thank you. USA. Yep. All right. I don't love the build in the sense that, like, unfortunately, we don't have like any good equipment really going for us, like no Cthulhu gear, which is kind of unfortunate. You feel judgment. But the good thing about Adelheid, oh, finally we get this one away. The good thing about her is that her decks are super easy to divine, like very easy. So this will take like barely any currency, worst case like 20k maybe, right, to do everything. It's like one of the good things about her. She's very like easy to divine. What's my simulation at? I think we're capped. Yeah, no one told me we're capped. Yeah, that it helps a lot. But even before that system, like Adelheid was like really easy as well. But yeah, now it's even easier. Like technically, if you want to, doing Morale Cassius is better. But like I'm telling you, I'm not wasting currency on Morale Cassius. How you doing, Snuff? Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. All right, let's get to some enjoyable gameplay. Oh, well, so let's say we have 1, 2, and 3. You get 1. When you go to the second row, you can no longer get 1 again, even if it's from like a different god. However, once you go to number 2, you couldn't then get 1 again. That's how it works. It's not that you can't get a repeat, it's that you can't get it back to back. Trust me, yesterday was painful, and I don't feel like elaborating as to why, but we kept getting the same divine every other divine, which wasn't the one we wanted. Hydration? Ooh, hydration's a good thing. Make sure everyone stays hydrated. Alright, any good gears? Dot extra damage? Sure. Attack? Yeah, probably not, but... Ooh, this is pretty good. Okay, I'm prepared to gamble on this one. Epis on attack cards are still kind of hellish. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of avoiding doing a cast deck just for funsies, because cast is not really for fun. Cast costs you 50k mass. It's an improvement. It's an improvement, but I also don't want to dump 50k into cast, to be honest, either. I don't know. Unless I'm needed to for like a rift or something, I'm very hesitant to drop 50k on a supporter, or any character actually, for that matter. I think instead of like cast, I'd be okay with dropping 50k to like the Haru deck, right? I think the Haru deck is kind of funny and kind of cool. It's also more unique, so yeah. Crit chance, extra damage. This is mad. Yeah. I don't know, wind. Because now they're adding like everything else, like... Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I just don't think it's... I wouldn't personally be able to advise anyone else to do it, you know what I mean? Like, if someone asked me today and was like, should I do this on cast? I'd probably be like, probably not. Like, just wait, first of all. Yeah. Like, I last season, for example, like, I didn't do, like... I wasn't even using Morale Cassius at all last season. Like, I got this right at the end when they'd made it super easy to get, well, not easy, but like, it was, you remember you could get like the 3 options, right? When they introduced that, that's when I farmed the deck, because this deck cost me, I think, 0 black mass, right? This was 0 black mass. And I got double, like, 50%. Maybe they'll do some other quality of life like... I mean, we know there's the Vital one, but as pointed out to me today by someone, the Vital one is a random card, not selected card. So it kind of sucks in comparison. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Bon. Thanks for pointing it out. I was like, wait, this is pretty good. And I was like, oh, wait, it's random. So... that kind of sucks. I don't think there's a good reason for it to be random either. Like, yeah. There's the new Vitor event. No. There's a Vitor event in the seasonal planet where you have to like get a initially it's like a 19 dice roll, and if you lose, you get to you get to try again. But once you get the dice roll, they give you a Vitor Divine on 3 options, right, of the pick. But it's random the card that will get the Divine. So compared to, because you remember how Cadigo last season with the Divine Bible let you choose which card to select? Yeah, Vitor the dot, yeah. But unfortunately, yeah, that one's random. So technically, because obviously that's a good thing, because that's where the minus fortitude is. But the problem is, it's random. So it depends how crazy you want to be, right? It depends how crazy you want to try it. To be honest, okay, unironically, you would want to like pray every single card gets epiphanied first. You would want to remove as many cards as possible. Like, yeah. Yeah, I think they might do that dank towards like the end of the season, which is kind of annoying because it'll probably be like the third, you know, it'll be an Olga's banner and the season's about to end and everything, but yeah. Speaking of, it's time to upgrade Adelheid. This was the deck that we got. Let's give this number 1. Just to make it stand out a little bit for now. Okay. Alright, so we would need to try and get... pretty much for this entire deck, we're just looking to get Divine, 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 Divine on projectiles. So just AP, 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 and that's it. Pretty simple. We'll go and buy some currency. I haven't done sortie for so long. I think I've down to like 50k or 40k. 50k, yeah. Let's buy... How many should we buy? Technically, you only need 4 cores, right? Nope. You weren't here for that. You missed the stream for that bit. Technically, you need 4. Okay, let's go for initiation, right? Surely we can get 4 initiation. Okay, well, there's 1. All right, 1. Retain. Nice. Very useful. Nah, the 1-tap master's dead. Mind you, no... double retain is actually really impressive, because that's not the easy one to get. Perfect. I mean, we 1-tapped this earlier. I don't know if anyone actually saw it. I think everyone was like logging in their dailies. This was a 1-tap. This was peak. Oh well, let's go and get back some sortie currency. Bro, I could not wait for sortie sweep. When sweeping's a thing, I don't think I'm spending. You saw that and was mad. I did it kind of low-key as well. I feel like everyone was like logging and doing their dailies. Okay. We have to suffer a little bit. Adelheid. There we go. Okay. So we've got 1 AP at least. Okay, so we can't get duplicates. So we get 1 AP. Alright. Once again, we can't get duplicates, so that means we're obviously going to get 1 AP. And as you know the drill, we can't get duplicates, so that means we are going to get... Move 2 exhaust cards from discard pile to hand. Today you spent 80 to not get minus fortitude. Yep. Common card. Initiation. You know the one that we tried to reroll the first time? AP. Why does your on-screen chat get 7 TV emotes, but actual Twitch chat doesn't? I have no idea, Rage. I don't know what that even means, in fact, by the way. I am very new to streaming. I've been streaming for like 2 months now. So my answer is I don't know. Alright. This deck seems... Oh. Nope. No idea. Ah. Well, actually, I mean, I'm sure I can like add something to that, right? I'm sure we can improve that. Okay, I mean, yeah, I'll like look into it after stream, for sure. If I remember. So, you know, the keyword is if. Okay. We're using this, wait, do we have exhaust cards or not? We are not. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, if I remember is a big word. You can ask someone to remind me, I don't know. Okay. Wait, so survival 2, claim, survival 3, that's 5, and then claim 2. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right. we did it correctly. Oof. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. I think I've seen that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So the question is that we go back to the Fae and like, do we want to do heaven build or do we actually want to do the extra attack build? Right? Kind of back to this discussion again between these two. They're both very different outcomes a little bit. Extra damage obviously doesn't get buffed by really Adelheid that much. Unfortunately, that's like one of the downsides. Because Adelheid's mostly about attack cards, which is a downside. Yeah, Heaven's better with E2, exactly. That's like my thing. I think because we're running Adelheid, we just keep the Heavenfall, which is fine. Heavenfall's not bad. It's not bad at all. I don't have the new set, by the way, but that's fine. Now, what attack card are we discarding is a very good question. I guess technically, if we discard Driven Hunt, it does trigger with the soul. So, see? The game plan is there. And then Night Rain. This is the weird one. We didn't really use this one yet. We have a lot of AP now. Like a lot, actually. So how much are we spending? 1, 2... Discard an Inferno? How are we discarding an Inferno? That's my question. we're using Adelheid. Plasma Rain. Wait, how much AP are we actually using? We're using 1. Okay, I'm pretending like lead is gonna fail every time. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. 7. Okay. So 7 AP. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, I said the word, like, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 AP, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we get 11 AP against 7. That remains us with 4. So technically, if we want to try and get all 6 to proc from this, we would want Night Rain to be the X plus 2, right? Because X plus 2 would be exactly what we need. Hey Vera, how you doing? Yeah, like if we have all 6 in the graveyard, well, no, it's plus 1, so we would need 1 AP, right? We need 1 AP or 1x. What's the difference between Heaven and regular for the fan card? So Heaven has, okay, so you have a higher base, except you only have 6 Heavens in the deck versus the typical 7 or 8 Infernos. That's like the first big difference. The next big difference is how they trigger. So for example, this one is once you get 3 flame arts, you get 3 descent. So you build up more descent. While the other ones is when you get 2 flame arts through this card, you draw a card instead. So it's like one will draw you more cards, and one will give you more descent. Once you get to the, I think it's what, 8? Yeah, 8 stacks of descent, you get another Heaven's Fall. If you can discard the Survival card, why would an Inferno be different? Wait, what do you mean? You mean like, why am I using this? Why am I using the 6 one? This one? Thank you. No, these are good. Can you forget 6-7? Well, yes. But just don't think of the meme when I say 6-7, right? That's what you gotta do. The Eternal Hunger build seems fun. Oh, I'm talking about for Prelude. For Prelude, because I don't have the new set on her yet. So I need to discard an attack card, which the only one that can actually ever discard is Driven Hunt right now. Why not just Inferno? I feel like chat's kind of frying me today. What do you mean Inferno? Yeah, but I can't discard it. No, what I'm saying is that the soul will draw me 3, and then it will automatically discard a Driven Hunt, right? But with soul, I will draw these into my hand, and they won't discard. Like, I don't have a discard outlet. Oh, yeah. I mean like this, yeah. That's why I meant, like, I can only discard Driven Hunt. But again, I have to attempt to draw Driven Hunt with Soul. So it's kind of a meme. I mean, realistically, just farm the new set, right? Just get the new set. Yeah. I mean, I probably will change her build where this is the follow-up build. And then I put the new set on her. Right? But for this now, yeah. Yeah, Prelude's fine, but it's a bit weird. Ideally, like, to be honest, like, realistically, just go for this build. And then put the new Memory Fragment set on her, the new 4-piece. And just, like, call it a day, basically. And make sure to stack as much extra damage as possible. Very similar to, like, Hilde. I haven't farmed any of the new set, by the way, that's why. It's better than it was bait. No? Not bait, it's good. Yeah, fancy substat stuff, yeah. I mean, we're at 55 crit chance, but obviously if we get thingy activated, that's 70 plus RFS for 80. Now, how you know, consistently can we get it to trigger? That's a whole other discussion. That's a whole other point. All right, wait, we didn't even do the Night Rain yet. I keep forgetting we need to give this an epiphany. I mean, it's either 5 or 2. I think 2's probably better overall for us, because with how much AP we have, it's like, this is only saving me 1 AP really on average, because I generate enough AP thanks to Idolhide as well. So I think we'll probably pick 2 for now. Also, Idolhide's also Void, so kind of good mix. Is extra attack more important than crit damage for her? What if you're doing the extra attack build on Faye or Hilde? Like, who? I don't know if you're talking about her or Faye. We'll try 2 for now. All right, I'm happy with this, I think. Seems good to me. Oh, okay, we can do a mutation as well. I know people like doing mutations. Yeah, cool. We can do mutation. 1 mutation as usual, by the way. No more than 1. You predict attack percentage? Nah, that's like way too lucky. That's way too lucky. You have to redo if it's as? Nah. We take it, we take it. Have you seen my Hilde? We've currently got shield gain at the moment. We did 2 attempts. We got heal and shield gain. Stupid. I said 1. Okay, no, but this seriously for Faye, it's 1. We're doing 1 mutation. Only 1. It's not that rare as you think you got both attack. Well, I mean, it still is rare. Like, just because you got it on both doesn't make it not rare. It's like winning the lottery and being like, it's not that hard. I done it twice. It's still rare. All right, we'll do 1. You also got, yeah, that doesn't mean it's not rare. Like, I swear, like, you guys are like baiting. You're saying it's not, have you seen the chance? It's not rare, he says. Have you seen it? This is literally the chance of you getting it. You're just lucky, bro. Happy you really need to link your Twitch on YouTube somewhere? You have to Google it? Oh, ooh. I mean, that's a good point. Thank you. I will note that down for sure. Redo? Nah, man. We take it. It's better than my Hildy's one. Bro, we're saving this for Great Rift. This is reserved for Great Rift funds. It's the only content we do. Stop the cap. Redo Hilde. No, that's not how it works. No, it's fine. If anything, I never did it on Tenebria. And like, she's the character we used for like the longest time. You know? Yeah. 40 is an ugly number? Nah. I'm not falling for this bait again. 40 is an okay number. Literally just betas. Okay, the problem we have, okay. The other problem with the build that we've got is currently we've got coin flip my... I'm not falling for that one again. It's a lose-lose for me. I lose my Great Rift for reserves. Like, it's bad enough I lost a 10 pull on Yuki's banner. Like, I'm literally broke now. Well, kind of broke. I mean, okay, this came in today. You know that. Like, you're well aware that this came in today. So I was at 3k. Right? No. This is for Arabella. Like, this is the Arabella funds. Like, don't... This is for Arabella. It's not a hoarder. This is literally for Arabella. We witnessed what happened on day 1. Yeah, I went down to like 3,000 crystals. That's not enough for E6. No, it's not. Exactly. Thank you, Clip. It's not enough for E6 Arabella. That's the thing. I need to save every single pool possible now. Thank you. I'm glad someone realized it. Oh, man, you guys are awful. Like, we're also running out on this, by the way. We spent, like, what, 1,600 the other day? You can E6 with 110 pull? True. Yes, bro. We were at like 3,600 the other day. We literally like purchased 1,600 of currency for this. I don't know why it is like at this random time in the stream, like everyone starts becoming like pure betas. Like there's clearly something going on here. You brought 4 OP dudes. Literally not even a whale, man. Oh wait, I didn't even finish buying these. 1 second. Okay. Okay. But to bring it back to my other point, is currently we have the extra damage thing on the extra damage set on Adelheid, but Faye's not extra damage focused. So it's a bit of a weird one. Bit of a weird one. I mean, we can just test out the deck. It's fine. Do the mutation and you can carry on. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Only because we did 2 on her, okay? And that's it. Literally a waste. Like, I don't know what you want. Like, thank you later. Don't you have like a video to edit or something? Like, I'm pretty sure you've got like 2 videos to edit. Alright, well, I'm keeping this. Is that permanent? Yeah, this is permanent down here. This is permanent down here. You always go to 3, 2 is... No. You haven't even started. Alright. Our FSO score's been bugging me, okay? The 1.29 has been there for way too long, okay? So we need to see if we can actually push for 1.3 at least minimum, okay? That's like this is the whole reason we've done this today, okay? Because we want to try and beat the 1.29. Whale scores? What do you mean whale scores? Katie, Phil, Cassius, get it? Get it? No, we're doing Adelheid. Only because, like, she's really cheap to build. I don't trust my luck getting Morale Cassius. And also, we're using Season 4 decks. Only Season 4 decks allowed, okay? That's the caveat. I mean, yes, I could use, Season 3 Cassius. But, like, I don't know, man. He's done enough, right? Imagine cheating on... I mean... Technically, it is true that you probably cannot replicate the Judah score 1-to-1. Actually, Vera, someone was like, use Adelheid. I've always liked using her. Also, the main reason is I don't want to like get a new Cassius deck as well. That's the main reason. I actually don't do another Cassius deck. All right, let's put them in. This is the 3 we're using. Now, the Fae deck is probably incorrect, by the way. Only because I generally think the extra attack build is probably better. But, yeah. Alright, so Inquiry 1, Claim 2, Claim 3, Survival 2, Survival 5. Alright. Rip score because I didn't do the mutation. It's fine. Alright, we'll do 1 run. We'll see how it feels. And if we want to switch the build to the extra attack version, then we will. Okay? Then we will. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, auto. All right. I don't know. I don't know why shift was on. Okay. All right. All right, let's give this here. All right, seems good to me. Nice. Well, I mean, I don't think she's like that good of a carry, by the way. Maybe. I'm not sure. Let's see. So what are we doing here? Wait, we need to draw the upgrade by Edelhide. Yeah, we draw this and then we play formation. Ideally. In a perfect world, that is. Okay. Where's my draw? My draw's all the way in here. Okay. So, do I have any, like, blessings in my deck right now? I've got, like, a few. I've got, like, 1, 2... I've got 2 blessings. The chance of me drawing 2 is very, very low right now. Hey, thanks for the follow, Will. Thank you. Oh, there we go. I was wondering, are we going to start drawing the draw 3s or not? Okay. What do we discard? Oh, quiver, the one quiver. Yep. You should use the core of element change to make Fate Instinct for E6. Yeah, true. Okay, this can go here. If we get a bad turn 1, we might just restart. It's fine. Okay, Plasma's fine. Okay. Doesn't she use the skin on combat? Combat skins? What's that? Combat skin? Nope. The skins are only for like non-combat. It's yeah. It's truly something. Feels bad? Yeah, feels very bad. Oh, there's my book. Okay. So 5 of them should have blessing now. Nice. Perfect. Looking good. Okay, so do I have any more buffs waiting for me? No, I don't. Cool. That's fine. You played Hilde Faye Cassis, gave up like turn 6 because yeah, the turns take way too long. Way too long. Way too long. I don't think my order matters anymore. Nah, it didn't matter. It's cool. It's like the problem with like these new generation characters of just spamming. They take way too many like turns just to spam the same stuff. Okay, everything is now 0 cost. Nice. And then yeah, I've still got some cards in here that I need to get. Okay, so this should draw everything, right? From here on out. Yeah, this should draw everything. Oof. Non-critting is crazy. But also, yeah, the Fae thing is kind of interesting as well. You just be careful about the hand. But the good thing is you don't waste descent stacks, even if you don't get the Heavens Falls. Which is kind of a good thing. That's fine. Nice. Surely phase turns will take less and less. Yeah, I mean, obviously Cassius is the better buffer, obviously, but alright, pretty good turn. 65k extra damage, not bad. All right, we're drawing extra cards because of Adelheide's effect. Okay. So what's my rotation? It's just try and find the Driven Hans, try and find the book, and start hitting after that. That's kind of what we're doing here. We're drawing too many cards. Drawing way too many cards here. We're using 5 survival and 3 claim. My hand's too small. I don't think my hand's too small is the problem. Okay. Just because this starts drawing me cards. Okay. Okay, that's fine. If Scorched and Fracture have weakness scaling, I'm not too sure. Oof. 2k is really bad. They do scale actually be bonus. Oh, actually, they should scale. They should scale. They should. Yeah. I would really appreciate like being able to draw my debuff cards. There's one. Okay, cool. There's one of them. Why does Heidi E6 make blades have weakness attack? Because she also changes them to be all elements as well. That's why. How many flames left in my deck? 2 souls. Okay, we'll waste 3 to send here. It's fine. Oh, I forgot about Book. Book was like all the way to the bottom. Will Cassius give me less damage? Yeah. Cassius will give me way more damage. But Adelheide's fun. That's what I'm using her. So my entire deck is these now. Yep. Very nice. Yep. .9s. Ugh, what the fuck was that? Not a single yellow number? That's more like it. Yeah, no, right, Pon? Like, not a single one, like... We have pretty good crit chance as well. Well, we have okay crit chance. Ugh. I don't know. Imagine not seeing like infinite yellow numbers, right? There we go. Alright, not bad. Yeah. Alright. 65k. Yeah, I mean, the earlier you find the debuff cards, the better. Like Book, for example. That's like probably the big thing. It's like when these cards are at like the bottom, it kind of sucks, right? Because sometimes to draw through the deck, you gotta play the cards. So okay, well, just drawing. Like when your hand size gets like this, right? That's like when it becomes a bit ugh. You gotta keep your hand size like always aware. Uh-huh. Vortex is really good, but the card draws me 4. I gotta burn these now. Okay. Get in there. Okay, there we go. There's at least one. I think I'm missing one more. Yeah, I'm missing one more. Okay, I think we can start doing quivers, because maybe we get lucky and we draw into the 1 cost. Not as lucky as I was intending, but... we will get it. Right at the end of the turn. Okay. Nice. All right, that's all my cards for the turn. Nice. This game no bonus to card damage like face. We failed it. Yeah. Too much draw? Possibly. Ugh. My worst nightmare, gray numbers. I feel like the extra damage set is just better. But that's even got more draw, by the way. Yeah, Vera, yeah. It was 999 per crit, but remember, so it's 999 per crit, but with this team we have a new DPS, right? So it's kind of like, yeah, it's not that I would look at phase damage, because phase damage will be less, but we've also brought in a new DPS, but we're also using Adelheid, which is like a lot weaker. So there's like a lot of factors. I mean, I don't know if anyone knows, like, where were we at, like, score-wise last time, right? I guess that's, like, the question. Like, going into turn 4, what was our damage? I mean, I can try and look it up, actually. Because, Pon did link me, but actually told me where to find my VOD last time, so... I could look at the VOD very quickly and just see, like, what damage we were at before. If I remember what it even was, by the way. Because this is going into turn 4, specifically. Right? Oh, book and driven. Thank you for the mention. Yeah. I mean, that's way better, Vera. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Whilst I try to, like, find my Rift runs on day when we did them. And see, like, what score did we have going into into turn 4? Turn 1 was 817 to 930. Yeah, turn 1 was fine. It's like, what score were we at going into turn 4? That's like my kind of check point. I think I found it. No. Bro, why are these VODs so long, by the way? Like, bro, the VODs are way too long to look through. 169? So we're like behind by 6k. Thank you, Pon, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. So we're slightly behind. Slightly. Like, literally very slightly. But also, I think FaZe not got the right build for this team. Like, first of all, Adelheid is not the right supporter for this. And I think FaZe should be on the extra attack version, right? Because extra damage is OP, pretty much. Also, I guess technically, we're talking about Season 3 supporters, right, as well? Third of all, Hilde should get a better mutation. Yeah, we're slightly behind, but it's okay. Wait, Pon, was that the score for the run that we left because we bricked on turn 9, 8, or is that the one that we uploaded? What's that score from? Because, like, if it's the one from when we left, that's promising slightly. If it's the one that we completed, it's like, okay, we're a little bit behind. You think the team's smoother? I think so too. I think it's smoother too. Okay, Vortex Arrow is pretty good. So I'm missing this one. Okay, well, chance I find it is like way too slim. Way too slim. All right, let me draw 3, and I can play this now. Sure. Vortex of Greed? True. Correct, Vera. Correct. Oh, nice. We got it. Okay. Okay, that's quite... This is... Alright, I forgot he does this. I mean, as long as our hand is fine, it's pretty good. Give me a good hand. Oh, Plasma Rain. This is fine. This is fine. Smile. If we draw Rhapsodies, there's a chance we draw 2. Like that, for example. That's huge. And then we draw 3. That's fine. Discard 1. Nearly everything is 0 cost now as well. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think this turn's a bit better already. The run that we left? Okay, that's promising. Because, like, I feel like this team is going to be a bit more consistent in terms of, like, I don't see us bricking. You know what I mean? I mean, we could still brick, but I don't see a world where we do brick. Okay. Gain AP. Fingers crossed? Yeah. We haven't even done any arrows yet, by the way. Okay, let's see some arrows, I guess. I mean, the nice thing is our crit chance is 100 and... yeah, 105%. No, Vera, because for us, we make descents, right? We're making more Heavens Falls. And also, we typically have enough AP that we're only 1 AP behind, right? So the X plus 2, it's just for the 1 extra hit. It's not doing as much value and then other things. Yeah, we only have 6, yeah. I mean, I don't even need to draw that. You could argue like it's just better for me just to like dump the AP into the descent instead. Like, I don't even need to play that card. I don't know why I did it. Like this, right? Yeah, and then time to spam the Heavens Force. Probably like the worst part about playing with Faye, to be honest. The end of turn cleanup is a bit rough. Cutscene time? Yeah. Isn't Naja better hit in Adelheid? How much has Naja given you, Master? I'm not convinced that she's better. Because the amount of stacks that Naja's going to need, by the way, is kind of crazy. Like, I don't know, but like Naja needs a lot of stacks to keep up with this team. Like I don't think she even has enough stacks, right? Like, I think Naja runs out of stacks like a quarter of the way in the turn, maybe even less. At least this always hits, by the way. She doesn't? Yeah, because like Adelheid is like very simple. Book, and then I have E2. Sorry, I have E6 and partner, so it's even more buffs. I misspoke. Nice. Oh no, Cassius is better, Sovereign. Cassius is better. Yeah, we said this already. Cassius is way better. I just don't want to use Cassius. But Cassius is better, yes. Yes. Yeah. Cast to go? Yeah. We need to play like some buff cards. I guess we try and draw them. This could draw us into them. This is draw 4. Okay, we got driven. We still need to draw for her. I guess Plasma Rain. Substitute. Cassius doesn't give you sustain? You don't need sustain for this. These bosses don't hit you hard at all. Like really at all. I'm missing a hunt and book. Oof. Nice. Okay. Yeah, -1 draw. -1 draw. Okay. I have a plan, but we'll start doing it from the next few turns. Okay, that's fine. Awesome, we are done with the turn pretty much. Okay, we're pretty much done now. So now it's just end of turn cleanup as usual. Yeah, Driven being on the bottom of the door, that kind of sucks. Alright, 1.3. Does it exist? And like I said, I think the Fae could be way better built. In fact, actually, both of them can be way better built. Nice. Okay, huge. All right, cutscene time. Unskippable cutscene, as usual. Absolute cinema. Yep. The unskippable cutscene. All right, cleanup time. There we go. Okay. That's the turn. 66k. Ooh, that's pretty good. Much better, much better. Okay. Driven and Book in the starting hand is really nice, actually. Yeah, that's really nice. Okay. I'm just thinking like rotation stuff in my mind, but no worries, it's fine. Okay, let's protect us and maybe draw 2 cards, hopefully. Like that, nice. Maybe draw 3 cards. That's fine, that's fine. Plasma Marine is like perfectly fine to lose here. Okay, Driven Hunt is actually pretty good. Okay, there. We've got all the debuffs now. Can you get there's an event just before tie where you get a random mythic item. Just before the boss area. I think it's like the second half of the interior set area. But the egg is like, yeah. The egg is, yes. Okay, but yeah, all our buffs are now active. So we just like draw through the deck now at this point. What do we discard? Oh, sure. That's fine. Cool. So next turn is Mechanic, right? Next turn is the Mechanic. The lead effect? Yeah, I pretend that the lead doesn't exist. That's how I've been dealing with it. There we go. It may as well not exist. Ooh. I want to see at least 2 crits, you know what I mean? At least 2. Like 2. I won't complain if I see 2. Anything less, might complain. Ego scale, probably I would say if we break this one's not bad, but this is very useful in the sense that we can pick 2 blessing cards and instantly draw them. So for example, if we find a turn towards the end, we can immediately get the Driven Hunt. Okay. Unfortunately, these 2 didn't get blessing, but this did. So. How was I doing again? It was... Cool. So I need to draw this card. And I need to draw this card. But, well, no, this one is what I need. I don't need the other one, really. It's fine. Okay. And then I think end of turn cleanup now. Yeah. Alright. End of turn cleanup as usual. Honestly, the best thing about Hilde is that she guaranteed crits. I don't think I've seen her not crit a single time, right? Because she has 100% crit chance. Like we definitely could get greedy and put crit damage instead. Where did fracture? It came from this. Hey, Belle, how you doing? Yeah, I know, right? 100% crit doesn't miss. Oh, you can easily improve this damage easily, don't worry. Thank you, Belle. Okay, so rare and that one. Okay. All right, good for me. We're at 12 stacks, aren't we? We are at 12 stacks. Okay. Sure. All right, 12, 1.25. So this is mechanic turn. How many hits is it? 10 hits. Oh, nice. Book and hunt. Pretty big. Let me get rid of some of these cards, by the way, first. One more hit to go. Well, I guess this. All right, what dimensions is he going to send us to now? Hopefully we draw the last debuffer card. Nah, we don't draw it. All right, let's draw 2. Okay. It is here. Okay. And then we can use this. Oh, 3 discards. The classic, huh? That's okay. That's fine. Because, like, we have more chance of drawing our actual cards that we want to see. Yeah, 0 in will do, yeah, 60, yeah. Just for existing, kind of crazy. Okay, let's draw 2 here. Let's see what we get. Nice, driven hunt. Okay, cool. All right, now we're done, pretty much. Pretty much. Actually, I should have done that first. Okay, because let's do this. Yeah, with Cassius, hoof. Honestly, I would be... Yeah, if we had Season 3 Cass in this deck, I'd be very curious. Very, very curious. Hey, True Force, how you doing? How you doing? We're just doing FSO at the moment. We're just trying to see, can we get like 1.3? Season 3, what's that? True. True. What is Season 3, huh? Yeah, like what's a Season 3? Is it something you can eat? Can you eat S3? Could be the season after 2. Yep. I remember when they said we don't want Tressa Cassius being a thing for the game because the average turn takes way too long. I remember when the devs were, in quotations, concerned about our playtime. I remember that. Alright. Good turn. Next turn. All right. Oh, Driven Hunt. Nice. What is inspiration? You have to draw inspiration through an attack, through an effect, basically. What was that 1 damage? It's her 0 in. It's this thing. Before I end the turn, I'll show you this number. Give an example. So anything that says draw. So okay, if you draw a card that has inspiration by an effect, the card's inspiration will be activated. If you draw it like, you know, start of turn, for example, that's not drawing by an effect, so it won't trigger. But like, I don't know, like this one, it says draw 1. If I would draw an inspiration card from the draw 1, it would trigger. Pretty much. Let's draw 4 cards, by the way. Why not? Hilde was so effective on playing her attacks, then yep. Oh, we got the other Driven Hunt. We're just missing the book now. Yeah, we're missing book. Missing the book. Let's respect us. Maybe we get lucky. Keeps filling up my hand. Will characters work well with Yuki? I'm gonna imagine you're talking about Yuki E0. Hilde's really good, yeah. You finish your 4th Chaos run back? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this game, man. There's a lot. Which is a good thing, depending on what you want from the game. Any supporters as well, right? Good old Cassius is still good. Anyone who can increase our damage as well. Oh, you talking about Arabella's memory fragments? Yeah, they might be kind of annoying to build. We'll have to see. Give me the book, please. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I was there. Oh, wait. I didn't see like what card that was off the top. Maybe we can like change some stuff around. Maybe some very innocent manipulation potentially. We'll see. Was it the next card or not? It was. Okay, cool. Good to know. All right. There we go. Imagine never being able to like undo stuff like this, you know? So good. Yeah, the OG card removal, but also it means farming in season 1, so oof, you know? I think that's all the debuffs now. It is indeed. Okay, cool. We can just do everything now. It doesn't really matter what order we do anything now. Just play cards and see what happens. Nice, 3 crits. Yeah, farming season 1 was really rough, man. Oh, 3 crits again. Nice. Okay, and then use this. Nice. Use this. Get that. There we go. That's how you get all the cards in your deck. Alright, end of turn cleanup, which means now you guys get to watch the unskippable cutscene. What's my phase crit chance? It's not that crazy. It depends on if we draw or discard an attack card. But it's like 55 plus the 10% from this, so 65. If we do discard the attack card, we get an extra 15%. So yeah. 15%. Thank you, Pon, by the way. That's really good to know. Can always rely on Pon. Probably has like every single one of my VODs like pulled up at all the times and can just refer when need be. Very helpful. Nice. Okay. I mean, 1.3 seems very, like, guaranteed at this point, which is very nice to see. Was that a jab? No jab. Just very, very loyal watcher. Okay. Okay. So, this sounds kind of weird. Let's see. Okay, let's keep drawing. I'd rather not be discarding these, but yeah. YouTube frogs? YouTube frogs are kind of... YouTube like frogs are my favorite as well. Okay. Let's do this. What am I missing? I'm missing the book and hunt. Okay. Surely if I play draw 2, we draw both of them, right? Nope, not a single one. How's E6 Hilde? She's good. I don't know. It's kind of weird because, like, she's meant to be a character who scales with the other characters in the season, but by herself, she's very strong. She's a very good supporter. She's got pretty good damage as well. Like, she's a pretty good addition, I think, for any account to have. And I can see her longevity actually being longer than her actual season, which is good. Like her longevity will probably outlast like Arabella's, for example. If Arabella's like a pure like dot DPS, then she will outlive Arabella, right? So yeah, I think she's great. Also, she's got a draw 4 if you have E1, which is pretty good. Oh, this feels painful to use one now, but I have to. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they'll probably release someone else who would be insane as well, but yeah. You can just say yes. People here for more information. Heidi's a limited character, so she will return, Osiris. But for example, Serenial, the previous limited, was end of December, and she hasn't come back since because she's going to probably come back in Christmas, or maybe for the anniversary. So she will come back, but you're going to probably have to wait upwards of 6 months to maybe a year, basically. But I would say, don't worry, you're not really missing much either. So I think you're fine. However, if you like her style, then that's a different story. Okay, let's draw 3. Yeah, the sword animations? Well, yeah. Yeah, like I said, she's not going to come back anytime soon. We're not really critting. And we also don't have all our debuffs. Okay, there's one. So, if I draw 4, I'm guaranteed to draw everything. Yeah, maybe, but it's unlikely. I think it's I think we start quivering, to be honest. Well, that doesn't really help us. Alright, let's just draw 4. Enough messing around. Let's draw 4. Yeah, I mean, that's how they get you with the FOMO. Like, for example, the next character coming out is also a limited character, so when her banner ends, you won't be able to get her back until she comes back. You hate that they made her seasonal? Why am I using this card? I don't need to use this. I agree with you. I don't think she should have been, but, well, she is. She's the summer character. Actually, yeah, I did, yeah. Yeah. I did, like, 2 delegations. And, no, I did, like, 4 delegations and 2 actual explorations, yeah. It was pretty easy, actually. I didn't even play that much. You got through Tenebria FOMO because she's good. Yeah, yeah. Oh, also like the limited characters are honestly like, it's kind of an overrated thing. Like, Serenial's the first limited character, and from like a meta point of view, she's kind of skippable at the moment. Heidi, she's good, she's very strong, but like the new units coming out in the standard pool are equally as strong, basically, you know, in terms of power level. So, you know, limited characters are not immune to power creep / seasonal creep. You know what I mean? Okay, so I don't play these ones. I can just kind of like vibe with all the my other ones, so. She's really good, Dank, but at the same time, she's not needed. She's not like, I wouldn't call her meta. You know what I mean? But, and like, his thing, every character in this game can pretty much be stretched to be good / really good for like anything like tower. So that's what I mean by like, just because they're limited doesn't mean they're like crazy strong. And like, they're not immune to power creep or falling off due to like, maybe the season doesn't go their way. Let's play all these. Arabella will be the most interesting limited because they're, you know, they're intending to design her around the units releasing her as well. Yeah, exactly, Vera. It's like, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Well, the thing is, Sovereign, the power creep in this game depends on what content you look at. Like, there, for example, some people in this game play to just, first of all, collect. And if you care about collecting, you don't care about power creep really as much. Oh, you mean like, when I end the turn, right? Pun? Maybe? Maybe the 0 in, I don't know. Let's see. I mean, look at that combat score. It's so low. I mean, there's a chance that 0 in does push us over 1.3. There's a chance. But we can try. It might whiff, but we can try. Oof. Oof. Close enough. Close enough. Should I execute your E1 Olea for E2 Hugo? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right, man? Like, some people have different motivations to what they care about in this game. Like, some people only play this game to either collect characters. Some people collect this character, play this game to like min-max, you know, their favorite character in tower. How much damage can I do in one turn? Some care about first turn killing. Some people care about like, it's like different people, right? And like the meta changes equally, because like if you talk about what meta content there is, I mean, the tower meta, anyone can do tower. Like, that tower is easy. In fact, pretty much nearly anyone can also first turn kill every floor in tower. Maybe some characters fall a little bit short, but most characters can clear it. Like, even Yuki can first turn as well, by the way. So, like, I don't know. Like, it's meta in this game is very loose. Very, very loose. But yeah, I mean, like, the only actual like meta content that rotates is probably Great Rift. But Great Rift is also very like shield focused, right? So yeah, it's kind of hard. What's the Yuki build? It's with the new one. I'll have to pull it up. It's using the... You're not stacking morale. You're doing... I think it's the +1 hit. You know Iceberg Cleave? I think you're duping that one and now instead. You dupe Iceberg Cleave. Because the 50% final multiplier... So yeah, the 50% bonus is like a final multiplier of the buffed up version of like the card's base. So if the card has like if the card has 2000% with all the buffs multiplier, the 50% increases that by 50% to up to like 3000. Well, final multi is in final multi of the card. I tested it like 2 days ago. It was still working. pretty much. So it's not 50% as in like 50% of the base, it's 50% as in like 50% of like the current multiplayer number, right? Not final multiplier as in like once you do, you know, let's say you do 10,000 damage, it doesn't add on like, you know, 50% of that. I'm talking like 50% multiplier as in like after all of the buffs, if the iceberg cleave is now 2,000 multiplayer, like the card, it's 50% of that. Oh, I mean, mine I did my 1,000 became 1,500 earlier when I did it. Like that was like quite a recent test. All right, let's do this. Only reason why I'm considering it to be like strong. Oh, this, and I guess let's pick up this, right? Doesn't really matter what we pick up. Right after a buff. Might be worth a test again. But yeah, I found that to be her best build. Probably even like before the morale cap. But I think every Yuki main had the morale, I mean, even including me, I had the morale build already finished. So I didn't bother like farming too hard for the iceberg cleave variant. But now with the morale cap, I don't know, there's more motivation to try for it. So maybe. All right, 1.3. Sorry, the pause, right? Really making some of you wait for it. Yeah, I know, Vera. I know. Hey, Adelheid was the one. it was all Adelheid all along. This would make a great video if not for the Yap. What are you talking about? The Yap makes it a great video upon. Like, would you watch it? Yes or no? Thank you for the follow, Mel. Hope you're doing well. Oh wait, it's mechanic turn, right? Wait, it is. Yeah. This will take you from 0.01. I know the answer. Do I? Yes, with some background music. Okay, so I'm the reason that I wish you had Adelheid. Ah, I mean, I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing because you don't have her. Oh, Driven Hunt. That's huge, actually. Let's go. No worries, Belle. Have a nice nap. This would be a great video if the streamer is rapping. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, let's go back to the Haku dimension. I actually love Haku, by the way. Haku is like such a cool like boss. Unfortunately, he's a punching bag, but he's got a his attack animation is like really cool. But like you don't see the attack animation unless you're, well, losing. Right? I wonder how many people have even seen the animation for Haku. I saw it like once before. Yeah, the laser cannon, yeah. Like, I wonder how many people just haven't even like seen it. Who's Haku? Yeah. You legit don't think you have? That's what I mean, like... I mean, after this run, we can trigger it. What attack animation? I can't tell if you're being serious. I mean, we'll trigger it after this run. But we have to wait till turn 3, but it's fine. We can like deliberately lose. Wait, am I missing a buff? I'm missing like a buff, right? Wait, are we done? Oh, we're done. We have everything, right? Okay, let's just full send it then. Oh, this partner is so useless. My favorite partner, by the way. The ego skill gets worse and worse, by the way. Every time I read the ego skill again, I don't know, it keeps getting worse. Oh, ammo transfer. Nice. We got it. All right, let's draw 4 cards for 1 minute. She isn't useless? What do you mean? Why do you use that pawn instead of Faye? Well, we didn't have 5, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, if we're trying to squeeze out score, you're right, Pawn. You are right, Pawn. Pawn's always right, unironically. I just drag cards, okay? That's what I do. Faye's ego skill feels underwhelming. Well, my one isn't. Because my 10 descent for 2 turns, and then my next Heaven's Fall gets like 2 hits. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. What a team, by the way. I wonder how long we were doing the hockey fight for, by the way. Probably like an hour, right? I feel like this has taken us an hour to do. The difference between... No, my Fae is not E6. It's E3. It's E3. Fae is E3. I'm not a whale. I'm literally... Like, have you seen my profile literally says free to play, by the way. How can I be a whale if my profile says I'm free to play? You know what I mean? Long enough to take a dinner break? That's true. Imagine eating food. Imagine. Okay. Oof. Chizuru, I think, is in a rough position. I don't know. All right, finally the Soulfire dance. No, it doesn't. No. The E3 is what changes every ego scale. All right, we got the 1.3 using Adelhides. Which is, oh yeah, someone wanted to see the 0 in at 100 stacks. It's 7,315% multiplier. But E6 also gives you 45% crit damage further. By the way, so this is the base, but E6 also gives 45% crit damage exclusively for 0 in on top of everything else. Yeah, like our build is not min-maxing. We like 7 morale, and that's pretty much it. This is not a min-max build at all. All right, 66k. Well, there we go. Nice. Our score went from 0.01 to 0.01. So, great improvement. Fantastic. Let's die to the boss. Ah, yeah. See ultimate? Yeah, Driven Hunt, yeah. Bro, without Driven Hunt, like... Honestly, I don't think it's got anything. Like, unironically, it doesn't have anything. All right. Seven, yeah, maybe. I mean, for Arabella, it probably will do. Yeah. Like, Arabella will be a striker. True liberation is near. It's pretty neat. And in the rift, that would kill you. Yeah, back in Great Rift, if you didn't like do the mechanic, he would kill you. Unfortunately, in FSO, he tickles you. Well, yeah, like FSO, unfortunately, all these bosses are like super, like, bro, Colossus is like a meme. Like, he's a shadow of his former self, man. In fact, all of these bosses are. Judas was yeah, Judas is kind of whatever. Yeah. My favorite boss design is Colossus. Colossus is super cool. Super cool. But yeah, like for anyone actually like wondering like how you can improve that build, it's like really easy, man. Like, first of all, put Cassius in instead of Adelheid, like unironically, because morale. Probably, I don't know, probably swap Faye around. I don't know. First of all, Faye should be on the new memory fragment set. And then I don't know. I feel like you'd probably do this build. I don't know. I think this one's probably better. Just because extra attack is like really broken as a mechanic, like really broken. And like we were using this build for extra attacks, but then Faye's like doing nothing anyway, pretty much. So, well, she's not built for extra damage, right? My Faye has 0 extra damage compared to like Hilde, which has like 49.1, right? Which is okay. Again, this could be better. Once I get an actual memory fragment set for her, I'd probably try to aim for like 55 to 60% extra damage, right? Like I'd try to aim for 60, but like 55 is also good enough. Yeah, Cassius would be on Glory. Yeah, Glory Rain. 49.1's insane. Well, I'm doing 444. It's like 4222. I've got this piece, right? This is one of my pieces I'm using on her, and I can use this on the actual build as well. Find a quiver, reload, fracture, draw one of this unit. What? Oh yeah, fracture build. I haven't even got one yet. I need to do it. I mean, the extra damage stats are very aggressive. Like, look at this. 15.6, 12.1, 6%. I mean, this is kind of low. 3.1. 2. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of room to improve it. Like, I'm trying to copy my Heidi. My Heidi was the best one. Because this one. Yeah, I did this build on Heidi. I did 54 because with Prelude it became 70%, 180, and then 65% extra damage. And this was my best Heidi build by far. Like, by far. Like, doing the stats like this was worth more than, like, I don't know, doing 60 to 20 on crit chance, crit damage. You know? Yeah, 65 is nuts. It could go higher, but I would have to lose some of my crit rate. Like, if I wanted to, I could do this, right? I mean, you can make arguments, right? I could have done this one. So I could drop my crit chance to 65 for 74% extra damage. 74 points extra damage. I think this is actually more damage. I think it's okay to drop the crit chance for more damage on this one, but I just liked having the extra crit chance personally. Yeah, you lose 5% crit chance, but you get around nearly 10% extra damage in return. I think the maths would tell you that this build is stronger, but I just liked having the 5% more crit chance. That was pretty much it. I don't think I could have squeezed this more. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, man. Like, the math says it is worth, but I didn't feel like it was worth. That's kind of like my thing. Like, I don't know. I wanted as much crit chance as possible, whilst also having crazy stats, right? That's kind of that's why I settled for 6 and 6. I thought 6 and 6 was fine. Yeah. Yeah, like 60, yeah, 70 crit chance feels quite nice, I would say. The problem is like all these extra damage characters is kind of annoying. When you crit, the damage basically doubles. Yeah, I mean the maps will always like, you know, there is such a thing as too much crit chance. Like for example, my Hilde build is a good example where like, okay, yes, this is doing 105% crit chance, right? Like what, 10 crit chance on here, 65, 75, 90, 100. Wait, did I miscalculate on 55? Oh, yeah, 100, but if you use Crown in Swamp, it's like 106. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm at 100 crit chance on the arrows, but like I could easily remove like the crit chance piece. Oh wait, no. Oh right, I forgot to put, no, okay. That's why. No, she is at 105 crit chance. I forgot to give back her piece, yeah. Yeah, she's at 105 crit chance on this set. But I could also go for crit damage. Yeah. The problem with extra damage characters is that extra damage is like such a broken stat. And like, if you're trying to build them properly, it's kind of awkward. What's better here, attack or crit damage? I'd go for crit damage always. Is there even a considered good chess piece? Not crown level. Crown unfortunately is the best chess piece. The argument I guess you could argue is that like farming the seasonal at least gives you driven hunt, you know? And driven hunt gives you survival. Survival does give you 3 morale. Like it kind of stacks together a little bit. Like that this is how they're kind of selling the seasonal planet. You do this, you sell this. And to be fair, the seasonal planet has a good build. I assume you're talking about this one. This is probably like the only notable like chess piece. And I don't know if I want to say the word good over like okay, you know what I mean? I pulled E6. Allegedly I did, yeah. Allegedly. I'm not the only CC who pulled E6, by the way. It's just that some people don't want to use their dupes, as they make relatable content. I already made my relatable content. I did my Nebula distortion video. You know, that's all the relatable content that's needed. Also, if you watched like day 1 of my stream, the first like 10 hours is relatable. So, I did a lot. I think that's enough. And then now we can test E6 more and more. The thing about like E6, right, is it's kind of hard to fully test the value, because like one of the main appeals of E6 is probably things like, you know, all instinct allies get 15% crit chance. But like, that's obviously Olga and Arabella, but we don't have them yet. I did test Sortie. She felt a lot better than E0. But I wouldn't say she felt like Tenebria or Heidi, right? Those two feel like a league of their own. Naja and Serenial? Honestly, true. I should do the Serenial build with her. Give Serenial 15% more crit chance. Yeah. For each stack of 0 in plus 1% crit damage to 0. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, 0 in just gets 45% crit damage for free at E6. On top of everything else, of course. Yeah, so 40% extra damage. Remnants of Succession. We can check. Always down to check what people think is good. Okay. You said chess piece, right? Yeah, this one? Eh. The problem with this one, by the way, is it's mythic. So you're literally giving up either 20% crit damage on a weapon, or you're giving up the egg. Right, Mel? And unfortunately, like, the egg is, like, really, really good at 15% attack, right? That there's no, like, low rarity accessory that can really compete with this. Yeah, or Cthulhu gun. Like, it's not terrible as an armor, but the fact it's mythic means it clashes with, like, some of the best in the entire game. Do I think they will add an item core for each individual planet? No. I don't think they want you mix and matching items. Like, the only way that I could see them doing that is if they, like, locked your data to a specific planet and then they did something, but it's just too much work, right? Nah. I don't think they don't want Crown being taken out of Swamp, right? Yeah, like I said, Mel, it's not a bad bad build. It's just that unfortunately clashing with Mythic is kind of rough. Yeah, gear is the balance. Like, I don't know if people know this, but there's some really strong gear. Like, yeah, sure, season 2. There's some really strong, like, gear, right? Like, Blue Pot has I think Blue Pot's one of the more, like, fine ones, to be honest, but, like, yeah, like, Blue Pot's kind of meh. I don't know. I never liked Blue Pot personally. Yeah, Blue Pot was always, like, kind of meh. Yeah, people don't know. It's like, Justice Planet, like, actually slaps. Like, did people don't know this, but Singing Sword is, like, strong. Like, plus 15% attack on a, like, legendary rarity weapon? Like, don't sleep on that. Right? It's only held back by, like, well, accessory slot stuff, right? Like, you can get this. Like, you can get Eye of Punisher and Singing Sword. It's really, it doesn't matter if it's really rare, because the fact it exists. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, like, it just doesn't compete against, like, the other stuff, right? Like, it doesn't beat Swamp. That's the, like, unfortunate thing. Swamp is, like, too good. But Swamp is, like, so Swamp has Clover, which is, like, the literally best, like, supporter in the game item. I guess maybe Cthulhu Sword as well. Like, these are the only two things that actually impact your teammates. 12% crit damage, because why not, right? 6% crit chance, because, well, why not? Obviously the Verdants as well. Shackles. Do I still have my Omega codes? Yes, I do. I still do have all of my Omega codes. I have no intention to use them. Like, maybe when a collab character and I'm broke or something, I don't know. They're like an emergency, you know? Alright, Bella funds. I'll just buy the packs. Same with CZN 2.0. You know it, Bon. Wait, don't you have your Omega codes as well? You saving for EOS? I mean, like, there's been no reason to use these. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I think it's too valuable. Yeah, I know. Literally a hypocrite. Yeah, saving you got 6 of them? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I don't know, like there hasn't been like anyone where I've been like, oh, okay. When Serenial first came out, I was like, maybe I would use my Omega codes, but I pulled for E2, but she was my first banner. She was the first banner. I pulled to E2, and I carried on to E4. By the way, this is before I was a content creator. This is before I made content in general. You know, everything. And I was like, I don't care about this. You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of painful getting to E4 already. So I just left her there. I left her there. I mean, okay. Shock, right? Literally, I was free. This is back when I was free to play, by the way. Because I skipped Haru, I skipped Yuki. Well, if you know, you know. Right? I didn't pull on Yuki's banner, I didn't pull on Haru's, I didn't pull on Chizuru. I skipped all of them. Serenial was the first banner I pulled on, like, since starting the game, right? So as free to play, I went all the way to here. Right? And to be honest with you, I was actually still free to play. I mean, I can tell you, like, I was free to play with 9. I was free to play with Typhera. I think the first time... Okay, sorry. Let me clarify. I did buy monthly pass. I did buy battle pass. The first time I bought a pack was... I think it was... Tenebria. I think Tenebria was the first time I bought a pack in the game. Heidi was free from the content creator crystals. I was at like 90,000 crystals because like I wasn't spending them fast enough. Like that, like I had too many crystals from the CC program, so this was free. But the first character that I actually spent my money on was Tenebria. Well, forced to whale, by the way, in quotations, right? That was the first forced to whale that happened. How did I get E6 Adelheid? Sonic, what happened is this. I pulled for E2 Adelheid on my own accord with my content creator crystals, and this is no joke. I actually pulled 2 Adelheids off by losing pity, by the way. Okay, losing pity, and then I purchased the 2 dupes from the the dupe store, this store. So that's how I got E6. You never see yourself investing money in a game less than a gacha. That's completely fair. Like I said, investing money, I've never told someone it's good to buy dupes. You don't need dupes in this game. Literally, you really don't need dupes. I can, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like, you know, when you have money, when you're in a good position, you have fun money, right? I only spend my, in quotations, fun money on gachas, you know? And I don't deep further. I don't go further, right? In terms of how much money I've spent, my personal money on the game, it's like not as much as you might think it is. Like, you might see all these E6s and think I spent like $1,000 or something. It's not even close. Am I allowed to say how much you... Yeah, it's public knowledge, Mel. Content creators, right? You can see 27 here. Content creators get 7,000 every single month as part of like being in the program. And then... So Smilegate designates these like tasks of like, you know, make a video on the new character, make a video on the new mode, right? And for each one of those videos that you do, they pay out 5,000 crystals. Again, this is public knowledge. I'm not leaking anything. Anyone can find it. And they send you your crystals at the like start of the next month. On average, I would say like 27K as you see here. I think this is like an average month. I wouldn't say this is a good month. I think this is average for CC program. Personally. The highest that I ever got was in the anniversary, and that was 47K, I think. I think 47k was the highest I got. Again, we have full transparency here. Like, again, this is all public knowledge. You can find it on the content creator program website as well. Came new to your stream, felt weird because you sound exactly like a skull YouTuber used to watch. I know we play CCN now. Yeah, I don't no idea who that is. This is average 47k. The guys are way too generous. Yeah, but like, listen, I've been in CC programs like for other games, and like the amount that you get is like you honestly wonder why you even play those games. By being generous to content creators, they feel more inclined to like stick with your game, make content on your game, and well, your game keeps your like loyal content creators, right? And here's another thing, right? Think about like what it might do. I don't know. Like, think about the mental side of things, right? Okay, let's give this content creator a lot of crystals, right? Let's give them lots of crystals. Some of them are going to pull for dupes, okay? Some of them will pull for E6s. All it takes is like one E6 video and someone else watches it and goes, oh my god, E6 looks really, really good. I want E6. And they go pull for themselves. And then basically almost instantly, the investment was worth it, right? If someone goes out and then buys crystals because they watch the content creator and they want to go and like, you know, mimic it with their money, the return on investment's already there, right? Because remember, it doesn't cost them anything to make this digital currency, right? They can just ship this out however they want to. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, the investment would be that the CC doesn't pay their own money, but like they probably weren't in the first place. So literally, like, if any viewer then goes and spends crystal or buys money or buys crystals because they watched the video or whatever, it's literally just like free for them. Yeah. Like, how much is this in pack? This is like what? It's like 6, 12, 18, 24. It's like nearly like what, $400, $500 of value, right? Right? It's like $400, $500 of crystals. Maybe less. This is honestly another W. You play HSR and they generally don't. Yeah. Hey, like, yeah. Smilegate is like pretty good. Nobody would buy gem shred. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. Like for these companies, like it literally is the case of like CCs are like your blood life, right? Like, unironically, like there's a lot of gacha games out there that have like no CCs and they have no marketing presence, no viewer presence. CZN will always have something because like the content creators are always there. Like the big ones are always there, right? Like whether it's WG, Cos, Sue, Miz, like Memi, Winek, me, Judge, like you know what I mean? Like, as long as the content creators are there, like whenever people come back to the game, there's always like someone to watch. You know what I mean? And honestly, like whether you want hardcore streams, casual streams, guide videos, showcase, like, honestly, there's someone for everything right now. And thanks to like, you know, people like Judge, there's even maths content creators now, right? Like the amount of like content that people have to watch for CZN is so like diverse, it's really good. It's really good. I think it's in a good spot. And like I don't see any of the current active CC you know, content creators like leaving the game, right? Because again, Smilegate treats them well. Also, if like you can see it like this, right? Maybe a new character comes out and you don't know how good they're going to be. Well, guess what? Because Smilegate gives the content creator the crystals, they can test that character for you. So you can choose to skip based on what you've actually seen with your own eyes in terms of gameplay. That's also a consideration. You're 100% free to play since day one, and you only missed 10. Yeah, bro. As a free to play, the game's really good. The game's really, really good for free plays. Yeah. Yeah, E7 had a lot of FOMO. Yeah, it did. It did. But that's what I mean. Like, but like I said, I think this is a game. You still get people saying the point income is decreasing. Okay, in all honesty, those people aren't wrong. Celestia, like they're not wrong. If you like actually look at the pool income, right? It is like well, not technically. It is less than like in the past. Is it much better E6? Oh, what? The new character, Jacobs? You don't think you could get E6 Heidi as free to play, but you did, yeah. I mean, I know a lot of free to players who did actually get Heidi E6. Yeah. She's strong. She's very strong. You're pretty sure you watch every CZ and CC's videos because most of them are simply showcases. You're here for in-depth guides. Oh yeah, and for in-depth guides. There's WG, Sue, Misery. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, there's a content creator for everyone or every type of content. Yeah, exactly what Pun said. They're releasing more permanent and endgame crystals. So like, yeah, they're kind of trying to balance it out, but it's still the lowest that it's been in a while. But again, like the anniversary is soon. I'm sure it's gonna spike up. But yeah. Obviously, as free-to-play, if you do lose your 50-50, it sucks, obviously. Like, it is very damaging to, like, your, you know, your summon currency. Like, losing at 150-50 is quite damaging. Like, for any account, but, you know, especially for free-to-players. Because, you know, you're free-to-play. Bro, I don't know when I'm ever going to use this, man. Like, whose rerun am I going to use this? Yeah, oh yeah, unless you lose... yeah, if you lose it early, that's different. Yeah. Always expect a loss. I mean, I don't know. My 50-50 luck kind of insane. I don't think I've got the best 50-50 luck, but like it's definitely like above there. It's like a 75 to 80% win rate on 50-50. But I'm also a big believer of these things average out eventually, so I'm sure I'll go on like a crazy lose streak. Crazy lose streak. So I'm not looking forward to when that happens, but I expect it to happen. That's kind of why I'm saving as much currency as possible. You can't get Adderhide and call it a lose. Yeah, I mean, true. You lost 50-50 on 9, and you're kind of happy that you lost now? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I believe in averaging out. As a day one free-to-play, you can actually get all 5 stars besides Faye, which you skipped, and Charon. That's fine, yeah. Exactly, like, again. There's also another topic about, like, free-to-plays. Investing on the partner banner, right? You do see some people invest on partner banners, and then some people on, like, getting stuck because of that. You can skip most partner banner. I mean, you can skip every partner banner. There's like no content where you've ever needed a 5-star partner character. Unless it's Pekko. You could have skipped Pekko. I got top 100 on Haku with Yuri and E0. Like, you didn't need Pekko. Hey Shiv, how you doing, man? If anything, like, Pekko was so, like, good, but also Yuri was so insane back then, even more. You only pull partners when you genuinely like what they do? Yeah, exactly, that's fair, yeah. Like, when the partner maybe changes the character a little bit, that's cool. Yeah. Is Uni a skip? Well, she's not a must pull. Is like a limited at the moment. Well, yeah, but you don't need Pekko. Like, Pekko hasn't done much, right? I mean, she's good, right? She gives 10% crit chance. She gives you more damage. Do you need her for anything in the entire game? No. Yeah, like you've also got Rosaria. Rosaria is like just really good as well. You only get partners through shopping, you do it for limited? Yeah, like limited partners is fair. Yeah, the psionic situation's kind of rough. Yeah. Louise, man. I still don't have a fight, so I said, bro, like... She's still not even before, man. It's crazy. Aria is also the one partner I've got maxed out. Every other partner I have is E0 besides Pekko, who's E1. What are the units available? Yeah, I can show you. Bring blub. Max Aria 2. Celestia, we got 4 copies of Aria in 50 pulls. I don't know. I don't think I can show it, right? But we did 50 pulls. We got 4 copies of Aria. That's why she's maxed out. That stream was a crazy day. Can I still show you? I don't think I can, right? Is this like the old one? How far back can I show you? Oh, okay, wait. Alright. Okay, so this was when I did it. So okay, this was my first copy. It was like here. Yeah, it's like around here, right? So we got a little bit unlucky, right? So okay, so we did like a few. I think we did like 20 pulls or 30, right? Okay, so then the first Aria appears here, right? This is the first Aria, right? And then very shortly after, the next one appears, right? And a 10 pull later, the next one appears. And 10 pull later, the next one appears. So we got the first dupe, 20 pull gap, Aria. Yeah. No, I said I got the base copy. Like, I said 4. I said it took me 50 for 4. The base copy was like, I don't know, 30, 40. Actually, wait, the base copy was pretty good. It was like 30, I think. So in total, if you talk about like how much it took me to get maxed out Aria, it took me 80 pulls. 80 pulls for a maxed out Aria, but the last batch of them came in like 50 pulls. Yeah. That's why she's maxed out. I wasn't going for maxed out. I was going for like, well, I think we agreed like 50 pulls with Ares, or like 60. I think it was 60. It was 60 pulls, and then we got like all the Arias. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Selector. Sorry. Oh, that's different. Yeah, it goes up to Diana. Only someone who understands season 2 design philosophy. My canon is I pulled 200 times for max Aria still. Yeah, sure. I'll be honest, I don't think I'll max a partner like ever again, man. Like, it's cheaper, but like the partner would have to be like insane, you know? Like to like actually like, you know, let's say it took me like 200 pulls for a partner to max. Like, I don't think I could do that. Because like partners are kind of boring in comparison. Like at least with character dupes, there's like things to test out. Like what do you mean to test about this one? You know what I mean? Like, oh, how good is 20% crit chance compared to 10% crit chance? Like, you know? Number bigger, yeah. Yeah, like the fact they don't change the gameplay is why I don't like them. I mean, the only reason why you would ever go for one of these is if you're literally trying to get a rank #1 in Great Rift. That is like the only reason. Yeah. Yeah, it's good that they're not like actually unique mechanically. They don't need like, also the partner design's been getting lazier and lazier. Like, I think since Sylvia. So Sylvia was the beginning of this like random crit damage like slop that we've been getting. Like crit damage at 20% becomes 40%. Crit damage at 20% becomes 40%. Crit damage at 20% becomes 40%. This one's crit chance. Oh yeah, the effect, yeah. I mean, when I say design, I'm talking about like design, effect design, bro. Like, I don't really look at the partners, I'll be honest with you. Sylvia's cool. Your story skipper, maybe the partners are good in the story. I mean, like, there's a few reasons why like you should look at some of the partners, but like, I don't know. That like some of them are good. Yeah, some of them are really good. Like, this is the stuff I noticed. Why'd you say good and zoomed in? Because it's good. Like, literally respectfully looking, you know? Yeah, even better. Cappy sniffing his screen? Maybe. Yeah, respectfully looking. Yeah. Like, it's okay to look. It's okay to look. Yeah, she got the machine gun. Or like the Gatling, right? Yeah, Gatling, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Ivy also as well, by the way. Ivy's also a banger. That smug face? Yeah. Very like bratty face. Once you learn the feat meta, I feel like your gameplay just transcends, you know? The most broken leg? Ah, don't worry about the leg. The leg's okay. She's okay. The Gatling gun turned WG's neurons on when he first saw it. You never use this in-game feature ever. I'll be honest, it's pretty pointless for the most part, but you get to go like up and close, right? I mean, they added it just after launch, I remember, and it was like, oh, sure, I guess. You know? Oh yeah, can I see the skin from here? I can. Well, I can't see it from there, but yeah. Yeah. At least the skin, I mean, you can see the skins in the salty leaderboards, by the way. They didn't say that bit. Yeah. Literally, like, it doesn't show up on the combatant thing, but you can see who's the skin enjoyers by the icon. So surely what this means is if the Great Rift has like a character who's got a skin in it, You can see who's the skin enjoyer. I have Ponpon's feet pics. True. But that's a different thing entirely. Hands up, hands up. Splander? You have a screenshot of my sock. Like, that's not much better. Is that Tressa number 2? Yeah. Yeah, well, because she's drafted. The full Arabella top 100? Yeah, all skins, yeah. Yeah. Actually, a lot of skin enjoyers. Actually, well, these aren't skin enjoyers now. These are like regular enjoyers. Wait, Sonic, where are you, by the way? You're like a salty main. I mean, right now, Bell, you're 23. Well, that's not good enough, is it? Bro, you're on page number 2. Like, we don't go that far, right? Page number 1. Where was you here? Yeah, see, you finished page 1 here. I respect that. Page 2? Nah, man. We don't click on page 2. Sonic doesn't leave the mines? Yeah. Also, shout out to Bell, by the way. Bell is still 11. Yeah. Huge competition here, by the way. Huge. Isn't score right now based on... No. Celestia, they literally changed that for this season alone. Where now, the extra fates you get from Prismatic Fate no longer add to the score. Right? So, for example, look at Senna here. Senna got Prismatic Fate, right? And if you look at their score, they only got 4,200 Fate score, yeah? If we go take a look at the previous 11,900, 10,400, 10,200, right? Like, the Prismatic Fate score got, like, completely, like, gutted. So you no longer need it. How do you get a high score now? You get high score through other things. So, for example, your card score. Like, take as many divines as you can, right? The more divines, the better. The more, like, just any cards, the better, frankly. Like, look at this deck. This is one character's deck, by the way. This is, like, the kind of stuff you gotta do. Just get all the cards in there. Get as many, like, high rarity equipments as possible as well. Slop your deck? Yeah, pretty much. Like, you see a neutral or something? Buy it. Yeah. Because now, like, you're looking at, like, the card score, right? Look at this. 880, 560. Right? 480, 600. You need to finish the run. Yeah, well, yeah. You need to finish the Chaos Core, by the way. The Chaos Core gives you a huge score bonus as well. Oh yeah, let's look at Sonic's score. So why is Sonic in page 2? Why do we not respect Sonic's score currently? Right? Let's see what happened. So first of all, this is the Tenebria. Right? So as you can see, far less cards. Still got divines, by the way. But far less cards, right? This card score is going to be low. Like, look, 320, right? It's really low. The equipment score also kind of meh. The fate score is also a little bit low as well. Yeah. You still need to fate. You still need to get lucky a bit on the fates to even get a good score. But yeah. Yeah, you also have to kill the Chaos Core, by the way. So the goal is to slop your deck, by the way. Yeah, the difficulty multiplier as well. Yeah, that's another thing, yeah. Yeah, the difficulty and penalty bonus. Also, remember, these characters, they now give you score bonuses. So for each boosted combatant, you get 3% more score. So once again, you're encouraged to, you know, not just slop your deck, but like specifically slop your team out, right? Like, what's the number one team? Is the number one team like 4 boosteds? Magna, Nia, Tressa? Yeah, see? Yeah, Magna, Nia, Tressa, yeah. Yeah, all boosted. Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah. So that's the thing about like Swordy. Like Swordy leaderboard is like actually its own meta, like unironically. Like the strat is like actually its own meta, its own thing. It's not for me personally, but I respect for those who it is. Like, and for Smilegate, it's kind of a win-win, right? They made a leaderboard for this mode with no rewards, but people want to just challenge themselves high on the leaderboards, right? So for them, it's like a free, like, oh, we made a leaderboard, no rewards, but people are playing because of the mode. Like, people want to finish high. Get the screenshot, right? Like, finish high up, get your screenshot, save it to your photo gallery. Like, it's a win for them, because if you care about Swordy, you now have, like, if you want to go, like, the extra mile, you now can. Because before, the only, like, in quotations, competitive content was Great Rift, right? Now, Great Rift does give you, obviously, the sticker, but... yeah, I'm not a Swordy person. I don't try for high score, yeah. Didn't they say they were going to add Swordy skip tickets? Swordy skip is going to come soon, yes. I think they don't want to add rewards to Swordy, because Swordy was meant to be the casual for fun mode, which very quickly turned south when people had to start grinding the mode for Black Mass initially. So yeah, I think the intention is to like keep this mode casual but enjoyable, you know? Yeah, exactly. Swordy's the most fun mode for you now. Yeah, exactly. And that's cool. Like, for me, Swordy's not that fun, personally. At the moment, for me, they need to, like, change a lot of things to make it feel fresh. It feels very samey at the moment. So I would want to see, like, just, you know, some kind of update where it feels a bit more, you know, going into a run, it should feel more like a roguelike at the moment than what it currently does, I feel like. But yeah. But as I said, like, personally, we're more of a, you know, save data grinder, right? Yeah, we played a lot. Yeah, we played a lot. I mean, like, we burn ourselves out. Like, I mean, I don't have, like, a crazy high number compared to some of you guys. But, like, I did most of this in, like, 3-4 weeks. You know what I mean? And now I play, like, Swordy twice a week, max. Because we got E2, we got level 62 Heidi by week, I think it was the second week or the first week. It was one of the two of Swordy. In fact, that's when I started streaming, by the way, because I didn't want to do the grind alone. I was like, if I'm going to grind for level 62 Heidi, I'm not doing it by myself. So yeah, fun fact, that's why I started streaming. I started streaming because of Swordy. But mostly because I didn't want to do it by myself. S3 seemed fun at first, but building the decks is miserable now, yeah. But I would say it seemed fun at first because you saw like the personas and the customization and like it was like so much going on. What made it miserable is the min-maxing of it. Because now you realize how much bad engravings and personas there are that dilute the pool. And when you're trying to min-max it, it feels horrible to play. That's the problem. That's why I prefer Season 4, by the way. Because Season 4 is like, just super chill. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Min-maxing in season 4 is so much easier. So much easier. Yeah. Like, is the power level equal to season 3? No. But also, like, it's a different meta, right? It's a different meta entirely. Like, we'll have to see how they design the rifts, right? Because like the rifts are kind of like the main, it's one of the main balancing factors, right? It's like, did this certain thing outperform on the rift? Well, that's not intended, or that wasn't how we wanted it to be. Like, a lot of the balancing is around rift, which is either good or bad depending on like who you are, you know? If you don't like Great Rift, you'll probably be a bit upset that Great Rift keeps on like having influence for things getting hit. If you like Great Rift, you probably don't mind because you'll play the next thing anyway. Like, there was in the Tenebria Rift, for example, there was like a Heidi comp, Heidi Selena, with 3 extra attack engravings among all the characters, and they got like top 20. Obviously, that's not intended, right? It's meant to be Tenebria only, but broken extra damage engraving be broken. You don't mind Great Rift, but you want more PvE endgame modes like Tower? I mean, my personal thing is I just hate how Tower is just static. I wish like Tower changed each season to maybe represent the theme a bit better. Like, I want to test out some AoE content, right? The problem is there's nowhere to test that. And not reliably. Like what? Nebula Distortion? But you mean the boss that dies before he even sets up? Right? Like, you have to skip turn 1 if you want to test AoE content. Great Rift isn't a problem. It's when you're making one good... yeah, when you make 3 of the best decks, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Great Rift grinding is like... It's up to you, like, what your goal is. Like, is your goals Master... top 100 platinum? Because I would say this, it's not hard to get masters in Great Rift if you have the characters. Okay, like, if you have the character, you don't need to grind for a crazy deck to get your master sticker. You know what I mean? In fact, most people in this chat don't grind that hard and they still get masters really easily. Again, they might have the character, right? The shield character to help them score high. But you don't need to grind like 30 hours for a deck to get your master sticker. Honestly, you could get your master sticker by using Delegate. Like, unironically, not even joking. Like, E0, character, no partner, and Delegate. You can get masters. You just need to understand the deck. Like what the strategy is of the deck. You know? That's the main thing for Rift. But some people also don't want to learn Rift, right? That's also a separate thing entirely. Delegate and Auto Chaos is good for farming. I agree. If I didn't stream, I don't know if I would Auto Chaos farm. But Delegate, I like. Delegate's really good. Yes, there's quality of life that could be improved, but, you know. Those Great Rift, because the decks seem easier to get, also factor a higher score. You can still get Master very easily in Great Rift. Like E0 of the character, no partner, you can still get it by just Delegate. You just need to understand the actual Rift. That's kind of like what I would say. You don't need dupes, you don't need like signature partners. These are just things that make it easier, but you don't need it, right? Oh, I don't manually play Celestia. Like, yeah, I haven't manually played Chaos forever. Like, if I'm gonna farm, I auto everything. Also, autoing is really handy. especially when streaming, because like I can actually read chat. Because if I, without auto chaos, like, okay, here's the thing. Without auto chaos, if I was to read chat, we wouldn't get a single chaos done like in like 2 hours. You know what I mean? So thankfully for that feature, we can actually like, it takes us only an hour to do a chaos run instead of 2 hours, right? You auto chaos in what stream? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, also hate that event, by the way. Like, I have a big problem with that event. The 3 epiphany, the three divine event. Why is it random card? Like, again, it was pointed out to me. I was like actually really hyping the event. I was like, this is good. I'm glad it's here. Day 1. And Pompon's like, it's random, you know? And I was like, really? And it was random. So yeah, I have a problem with that event, man. Like it shouldn't be random card. Like random card? Yeah, they didn't have a skip option too. Yeah, you have to pick, like, oh. Yeah, there's only one where you get to choose one divine epi, exactly. Unfortunately, right? If you've played CZN, you know what's gonna happen. By the end of the season, they will have a crazy quality of life event where it's super easy to get the divine, but of course it's at the end of the season and you're pretty much packing up, right? It happens every single time. Yeah, don't go hard on farming. Well, to be honest, there's not really anything to farm for right now, unironically. Like, if you're playing for the content, the next content is the Great Rift, which is 18 days away. The Great Rift will be like the first farming event. And there's a high chance that everyone's builds right now will be useless for the Rift. And the Rift will need its, you know, whole new everything. As usual. As usual. Early seasons for funsies, yeah. Oh man, we struggled for preseason content. If anyone was like watching the stream during preseason, we struggled. On S3 Tower was new. Oh, you mean the extra floors? Yeah. Well, Vera, that's the reason. Like, that's why like Rift ends up being kind of like the only new save data content to try and challenge yourself in. But then again, it, you know, Rift has that negative stigma still for most players. Using delegate to daily farm? Yeah, that's how you should do it, yeah. Like, don't burn out now. The season's just started. Yeah, like, don't burn out now. This is the worst time to burn out. You personally try your best with whoever you wanted on Rift. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. That's the cool thing about Rift as well. You can play, I was just checking out something. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry. 300 save data slots isn't enough. Well, I think when it becomes a common problem for most people, then they will adjust. They will add more. I think until it becomes like a common problem, they won't. But they might add some more soon. But for now, I don't think so. No. I don't know. I don't think it's a common problem right now. Like, it's not. It's not as common as you think it is. Speaking of like save data, like look how much crap you can delete. I'll be honest, it's not a common problem yet. On Vera, I think my actual like good save datas that I'm happy with is like less than 100. Unironically, amongst everyone in game. Maybe it's 100, maybe just slightly. I've got a lot of crap that I keep deleting. You know what I mean? Like out of like most of these temper decks, I would just delete. Yeah, no, but for history, like, even with my history ones, I'm not even I'm not even like 200, right? All right, like let me delete my Tenebria ones, right? Let me keep the one Tenebria deck that like I actually want to keep, right? All right, this one, okay, it can go. This one, I'll keep this one. It's okay. This one, it can go. This one, not that great. It can go. It's actually like worse than my other versions, right? Yeah, even with Cthulhu Crown, it's worse. This one, not that great, right? It can go. This one, I'll keep. This one, I'll keep. This one, I'll keep. So there, I've got three datas that like I will keep, and I will only use one of them, which is this one, probably. Because it's my main one that I use with Rift, right? This was my Rift deck. So like, it's got all the divines already. So I'll probably just use this one. But like, Spotlight, Spotlight with 2 vulnerable. Gain 1 AP, skill card Spotlight. I mean, I could delete this one as well. But yeah. Oh, yo, Shiv, I didn't even notice, bro. Shiv for the 45 stream streak, by the way. That's crazy. Shiv's been here for 45 streams in a row. Oof. Crazy numbers. At least we remove the trash. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of trash to remove, I think. Like, bro, I have so much trash I keep forgetting to delete. Like we can do Cassius as well. Like, this deck can go. This deck... I've got better. Like, I think it's... I've got better already, right? I have no reason to keep this. This is double plus 50%. With, like, the Persona of Luster. With Devil Dice. But guess what? I already have a better one. With double, this, the gear bags, and 3. So, like, there's like, no reason to keep a deck like that, right? You see? Like, I don't know. I don't feel like the save data is like a problem now, but it can become a problem, right? Like, they will have to increase it eventually. The keyword is eventually. Well, I mean, you can see I'm deleting some like pretty decent decks, but like they have no use being here. Yeah, lots of exactly, lots of potential. Yeah. I'm guilty of keeping potential, but like as you can see, like if I'm actually going through the decks, I'm like, I'll probably never use this deck, so I can get rid of it. Like, I keep my Great Rift decks, by the way. I think I've got my Mika one still. Yeah. When you're doing like glorious and resistance and stuff like that, yeah. Like I keep all my Rift decks, but like I know they're never gonna be good. You still have the Legacy Cassius deck? Yeah. Like I do keep old decks that have like purpose. I had one of those decks, but I think I got rid of it. Yeah, I got rid of one of those decks. Oh wait, was it Tressa actually? Maybe it was Tressa. I think it was like a Tressa deck. But yeah. The history of Glorious Resistance. Glorious Resistance was such a cool card. Yeah. Bro, like I can delete like all of these decks pretty much. You know what I mean? What they do to her? Well, they nerfed her Oni build, man. Like that's kind of what happened. They killed her Oni build. Well, okay, well, it wasn't that. They killed her build and they kept her mechanic. Unfortunately, they don't really have any like reason to like needing to buff her, right? Like they have no reason to actually buff her besides just being nice to us, right? The Cassius nerfs alone would have made her fine. Yeah, possibly, but yeah, I don't think the devs wanted her to like have a chance to shine again. Yeah, Vera, yeah, remember that video? We got Infinite Tressa. That was one of my best, that was like my second best performing video, like time-wise. Yeah. Actually, behind the new character. That's what I mean. It's like people want her buffed, but like, I guess from the devs POV, why, right? Like, why should she get buffed? Like, if you compare the 4-star buffs in this game to like the 5 stars, you can see it. You can definitely see it. For new players' quality, new players have what, Mika? New players have Ray. Heck, even Owen with like decreased fortitude. They even get like, what do new players get right now? They get like the selector. They get the reroll selector, right? As well. They can pick like they can pick anything they want, and then they will also build like, I don't know. I don't think like that is a good enough reason for them to be buffed. And also, if you're talking about new player quality, a new player isn't like doing the agony combos that you probably want buffed, right? Like if you want, like, let's say 100 agony, a new player is not doing that. A new player is just like, oh, spamming my daggers. And by the way, for a new player, she's still really good with Hugo, by the way. Very strong with Hugo still. Just play this, dagger, get the stacks, attack, follow up. If they wanted to buffer for noob, oh, they did. They gave you more damage on shadow daggers. They give it 2 agony, right? There's your buff. When you saw the white hair girl in the last video, you almost thought Owen had revamped. Yeah, 4 in advanced now, yeah. Yeah. Advanced dagger is now 4 agony. That's the buff you guys wanted, apparently. You're predicting Arabella will be controlled Desire Scorch user, then Olga will be detonating Dart. Controlled Desire Scorch. Maybe. I mean, we've seen a description and a video about how Arabella works. We've only heard a description for Olga. And Arabella is meant to be a detonator, but once detonated, pretty much immediately like adds more back. Like it's like a spammer detonator. She has a fracture amplification. That's the keyword name. Wouldn't Tressa be back on the table then? No. Like agony is like compare agony to fracture, by the way. Agony is 50% fixed dot 20 stacks, so it can't be like buffed by like morale, it can't crit, it can't that's and this, right? Like fracture is 40% not fixed, so it can crit, and it's a 30 stack, but obviously it's one big hit, right? That's the thing, right? It's one, so the fact it's one big hit means that vulnerable is even better with it, by the way. Yeah, like fracture can be like fracture actually benefits on like vulnerable and can crit and everything like that. Like this fixed dot thing is the pain thing. Like we can check. Where is she? She's here. Yeah, it's 20 stacks and fixed compared to 30 stacks not fixed but 40%. Yeah. We're comparing a launch unit. Well, we're comparing a 4-star free launch unit to like what, nearly 1 year on, right? As well, that's true. And this is like a whole season mechanic. Yeah, that's how it works. Cassius might as well be a 5-star. Yeah. I think a lot of people said that, right? Cassius is like the hidden 5-star. Like even now, Cassius is still like insanely good. Yeah, monthly shop reset and CZN. Yeah. Thank you, Snuff. Oh yeah, Vera, like Tressa can still be a Hugo bot. I mean, unironically, I'd rather use Luke, by the way. Because now Luke got stealth reload, 0 mana, make 3 bullets. Right? Just slap draw 1 on this, and I mean, why would I use Tressa? Yeah, 1 cost make 5 if you want to do that. Yeah, exactly. It's like 1 cost make 5, or now 0 cost make 3. Yeah. Obviously, this is like exhaust, but like, yeah, there's one of this. Yeah. Lucas, yes, Luke is super fun to play. Yeah. Don't say that. Yeah, man. Oh, you mean the third one? Sorry. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, this is the main one I was looking at, man. The 0 mana, when like seeing 1 whole mana get reduced was crazy. Yeah, he's Hunter, man. People forget what Hunter means. Hunter or Ranger. Bro, season 4. Hunter and Rangers rise up. We're now applying 3 fortitude. Guess who else is also a Ranger / Hunter and works with Luke very, very well right now? The doggo himself. Also a Ranger. Yes. You will use him with Luke and you will like it. This is the male team. This is the peak performance team. One of the strongest teams in CCN. You know who else is also a hunter? I do. By the way. I do. Yeah. Yep. The boy himself. I know who else is also a hunter. Yep. Serenial? Hell no. Yeah, it's sweet for Lucas, yeah. Also Selena, for whatever reason. Renoa. Bro, like, these are some of the most stacked characters in the game. Holy shit. Like look at this, like, lineup. Oh. Look at the Rangers and the Hunters, man. Like, this section is, like, crazy stacked. Ranger Hunter is ill, yeah. Bro, Hilde, Faye, Heidi, Diana, Serenial, Hugo, Veronica, Luke, Renoa. Bro, even Selena. Ugh. No striker love. Ranger Hunter slop. Yeah, like, bro, compare this to, like, what strikers? What strikers got going on, man? Do you know how sad this looks in comparison? Like, the good thing is, like, people like Haru, you know, they still chill and stand out. Like, Owen is a bit better nowadays. Yeah, our last striker was Yuki. Rin? Yeah, Rin. Yeah. Vanguards have been kind of weird as well. Yeah, Vanguards are, like, kind of in a weird spot. I mean, also, she should be a controller anyway. Yeah, Vanguards are kind of weird, man. We don't need to look at Rangers and Hunters. Yeah. Like, add a new class for Annie? Nah. New element? Bro, we still need, like, love, man. Like, the rest are dog. Okay, so unironically, Rita has a really good morale build. Like, that makes her somewhat more viable than, like, what people think. It's a really weird build and isn't recommended for most people, but it does give her some, like, utility. As a DPS, forget about it. As a morale bot, yeah, it's fine. This lineup is such a weird lineup, man. Pharaoh is the last controller. Naja, Olea, bro, like, just borderline, like, you could have, like, yeah. I mean, the thing is, Typhara has definitely kind of, like, she lost her edge a little bit, but during season 2, 100% domination in Great Rift 1 and Great Rift 2, by the way. Alea also was like 100% domination nearly in Rift 1. In Rift 2 was a bit less so. Naja was only relevant Rift-wise last Rift with Tenebria. But Naja had a lot of cool non-Rift content, like the Persona combo loop thing, and also Haru, right? But yeah, like, when you start going down this list, I think every single one of these 4-stars have been part of a best in slot team for Great Rift. I think every single 4-star has had their chance, like, whoa, no, sorry. Every one of these 4-stars have, like, won a Great Rift even. Not even, like, being relevant. We're talking like they were in the winning team. And dominated, right? Cassius obviously more than others, right? Cassius was 3 wins. Yeah. Yeah. Cassius has won 3 Great Rifts. Nia 1. Ray 1. Mika. I think Mika was 2. Mika's 2. Because Mika was a Rita Rift as well. Rita and thingy. Mika 3? 2. 2. Yeah, it's 2. Mika's 2. Mika's 2. Yeah. 1, 1, 2, 3. And then like, yeah. 0. Actually, no. Horror used 1. Horror, yeah. Nah, that wasn't. Mika wasn't good for another. The first rift was Mika, Tressa, Cassius. Second rift was Serenial, Selena, Cassius. Third rift was Typhera, Olea. It was a nuke comp, right? So it was like, it wasn't Beryl. Did we Beryl? I've actually forgot what Colossus number 1 was. That one, you mean Colossus? We can take a look. We can take a look. We can go trip down memory lane, right? Colossus. Leaderboard. Oh, Veronica. It was Veronica. Olea, Typhera, Veronica. In global, it was also Veronica. Yeah. Yep. Golden Main was Rita, Typhera, Mika, I think. Yep. Rita, Typhera, Mika. And then this one was Heidi, Nia, Cass. Yep. And then this one was Ray, Naja, Tenebria. Yep. The Great Rift Ball knowledge. By the way, Horror is insane. Like, first place. First place. First place. Brother, man. Like, this is combined global and Asia, by the way. Like, not just global. This is combined leaderboards. Yeah, this is combined leaderboards. Bro, look at the gap of like... Bro, like... global. And just like, look at the like absolute just like insanity of how far behind global and average is, right? You doubt it's a single person's account? That's actually a fair take, Rage. That's a fair take. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to like accuse of anything. I know they've got a Billy channel, but I don't know anything about the guy. Horror has just too much time? Maybe. I mean, horror is like a crazy Chinese whale, right? Bro, fuck it, like 2nd place global, 11th place combined. Yeah, you, right? I didn't have the motivation to try and beat horror. Like, what was the main difference? Oh, the double Senectus blade on the supporters. And he's like crazy. Bro, I'll be honest, the engravings made me not want to farm. You love going back to history like this? Yeah, it can be fun. Yeah, the engravings made me not want to farm. I used flashbang on Ray. Yeah. I mean, if you're ever curious, you can always look at the analytics as well, by the way. Like, what was the actual meta game? It was like this. like typically in Rift, you expect the banner character to be 100% use rate, by the way. If there's another character with 100% use rate, it's a little bit suspicious of a meta. But if there's a third character with 100% use rate, it's a terrible meta. By the way, that nearly happened with Punisher. We nearly had a wait, sorry, Rhaegar only. There you go. No, there's two times it's been. For Punisher, by the way, it was about to be a tier 0 slop until Naja was like, no, I'm not gonna let Cassius take all 200 spots on Global and Asia. Yeah, Naja was the difference maker. Naja was like, nope. No dominance for Cassius. Naja brought justice? Yeah, Naja brought justice. Just about. Naja saved Cass from nerfing? True. Like, bro, season 2 was so, like, okay. Season 1 was the worst, man. Season 1, Rift 1 and 2 was the exact same, like, 3 characters in both times. It was, like, painful. Even like, yeah, season 2 was actually diverse. We've spoken about this before. That's why they buffed her egos, because she earned it. True, she actually earned it. Yeah, she was the gatekeeper of like Cassius dominating again. Season 1 deck bombing was shit, yeah. Yeah, it was terrible, man. But yeah, this was top 100 in Colossus. Top 100, like, actually was kind of diverse. You want to know the highlight? 8th place combined, Kayron. Now, obviously, this was the Rift where it was pay to lose. If you had E2 Kayron, you were losing. Right? Yeah, this was pay to lose. This was only possible with E0 and E1, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. E2 Kayron, you couldn't do this. Yeah, also in 19th. The goats, Kayron? Yeah. Yeah, if you were a whale, you couldn't use Kayron. It's the misery character? True. Also, Golden Mane was also kind of diverse. The one thing you'll notice about Season 2 is Typhera was, like, just the best. Typhera nearly was, like, 100% pick rate for both bosses. Typhera was the best investment you could have made, for sure, back in Season 2. What's the reason for Kayron? So, Golden Mane was a nuke rift, right? So, yeah, sorry, I not got it. Colossus was a nuke rift. The whole strategy was basically like... Okay, so for those who don't know, the Colossus rift was very different to, like, FSO, where you would basically, you know, you would kill the hands, and you got one hit on the head. After one hit on the head, the hands would come back, right? So, however, the moment the head is exposed, you don't just get vulnerable, you get like Omega vulnerable, which is like 500% bonus damage. So it was really pushing for these big one-hit nukes. And that's why Typhera won the Rift ultimately, because she had the best nuke card in the game. However, Kayron was also very competitive because Kayron also has like powerful nukes, right? The whole point would be like you would keep on stacking with the echoes, and then Black Hole would do like crazy base damage because this was unlimited scaling. This didn't have a cap. You would create the futilities, and then you would just like, yeah, you would just like slam it into Black Hole when the head appears. You slam Black Hole like towards the end and go for a big nuke, right? And all at the same time, you're getting buffed by Typhera and Olea. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. You needed the weakness attack. Yes. The weakness attack was like millions of extra damage, unironically. Like, if you didn't have the weakness attack, you were literally losing out on like millions worth of damage. Yeah. Where was I? Streaming. Find deck build preset codes. That depends on the content creator, Altair. Like, it's up to the content creators to like give out the codes in like their videos or something. A lot of CCs haven't been doing it, but they've been asked to do it, including me, by the way. So in all my future videos, I guess I'll do a deck code thing as well. E2 Charon's damage isn't fixed. I don't think it is now, right? I'm pretty sure they changed it. Yeah, I know, right, man? On all my like videos, I've been getting like deck code where like, where's your deck code? Like the top comment on my video is like, for future videos, you should include deck codes. It's just like, all right, yeah. People, I was like, I thought me showing the deck was enough, but I guess not. Nah, everyone means well, of course, but. And that, by the way, my video came out like, I think it was 2 hours after the servers went up, and people were like, deck code? Like, where's your deck code, boy? It's crazy, yeah. People wanted deck codes the moment like those videos went up. I just forgot. It's like straight up, I forgot the feature even existed. You think they changed it in the Colossus Rift? Maybe. Maybe. Can't you just add it in the description? I could. Yeah, I could. That's the word I'll use. Could. But yeah. Last Rift was pretty good as well, by the way. Unironically, this meta was this rift was only saved because the third slot, no one could decide what was the best third slot unit. Like, the first two was like locked in, right? It wasn't even close. But the third slot was like unironically crazy diverse. Naja, Heidi, Nia, Adel, Magna, Veronica, right? Heck, even Rita, Rin, Hugo, Serenial, like Rin. Rin was top 100 in one of the regions. What do I think was the most fun rift? Fun. Whoa, fun's a big word. The most fun playing a rift. Okay, let's go through them. The first rift was like kind of cool, but like each run was crazy long. Like, we're talking like unfun levels of long. I was playing on mobile, by the way, back then, and oh my god, the lag was insane with the shadow daggers and the agony stacks, and oh yeah, absolute nightmare, by the way. Rift number 2 was like fun in terms of the actions, but once again, it was terrible in terms of duration. However, if you went infinite with Cassius, that's a whole different story. Having to redo a run on Rift 1 and 2 was terrible. It would take way too long. Way too long. Also, they were punching bags. I don't think punching bags is a fun rift. I like some mechanics, right? Colossus was actually kind of okay. I didn't hate Colossus. Colossus was fine. I don't know if right, but the payoff was fun. The payoff was fun. Golden Mane was one of my favorite rifts because Golden Mane was a boss who could actually do so much damage to you, you would go into breakdown. And I love that. Like, people used Mika not because she was like extra AP. I mean, that was part of it. It was because she could heal you and keep you alive as well. And trigger Clover, by the way. Like, you actually had sustain be a concern for one rift. Yeah, not just breakdown, straight graveyard. Yeah, you could die. Honestly, I love that. I actually liked the fact like there was a rift boss that could actually just kill your ass. I don't even hate that. That was nice because like every other boss was kind of meh. Also, I didn't like Colossus because like if you got like bad RNG on Colossus with the whole like reducing the cost of your, you know, the highest cost cards, it was just annoying. You're just sitting there like buffing your cards and your cards are being increased in cost and ugh. Yeah. Like, Season 2 is probably like the most diverse meta out of any Great Rift, but also the most complained about season by a mile. The Golden Mane is just Rita Shill. Oh. Yeah, but you could also get top like 10 with Typhera Nuke, right? Let's take a look. So yeah, Rita obviously won the Rift, right? But like, there you go. Like Typhera comp, right? Typhera comp. Like, you could still get top 10 on like a region with Typhera comp. You could have skipped Rita, by the way. That's crazy. Imagine that. You could have skipped Rita and still get top 10. On like global or Asia, depending. Like, unironically, like, yeah, it was Rita Shill, but there was a whole other team comp that could get you top 10. Like, that's why Season 2 is, unironically, the most meta-diverse season, but it's the most hated because the mechanics were more punishing. And then after that, we had to go back to this kind of crap, man. Like, after Season 2's, like, crazy diversity, the very next Rift... As far as like fun, this rift was kind of cool. Luke Max top rank potential 70% crit rate. What? Bro, yeah. Like, that's what I mean. Like, this is Season 2, top 100, right? And then Season 3. Oh, you mean 70% crit rate to like max it out, like get all the benefits? Yeah. It's actually crazy. I don't think I've seen anyone ever reach it. Remember when Dream Mode was the meta at first? Nah, but Celestia, Dream Mode was the meta for like one day. By day 2, people discovered the Nia thing. I actually liked this rift, by the way. The whole going into breakdown thing was kind of cool. I mean, mostly because interacting with breakdowns a cool mechanic. Yeah. Like being day 1 meta is not meta. Unfortunately. Most used cards, by the way. So in the top 200, there was 28 Dream World cards. And think about how many Dream Worlds are in one deck, right? So this is like, what, like 2 teams? Maybe? Heck, even Persona cards, by the way. Like, look at this, man. Well, they're different personas, yeah. Maybe 3? Yeah, maybe 3 teams, yeah. But yeah, like this rift was like bad. I mean, like that's why like going back to this one, the most recent one, this one's okay. Yeah, even Dominion was there, yeah. I actually didn't mind this rift. I liked the idea of not just being able to get away with like spamming your whole like. I know, Rage, I know you hate it, man. I liked the concept of not having unlimited action counts and you had to like actually end your turn beforehand. That was cool. Punishing players in different ways is actually more interesting than like punching bag, you know? Or when you had to like choose when you had to choose one of your combatants to stun, for some teams it was actually like a good decision because you either chose the draw power unit and tried to min-max Ray's damage, or you chose Ray because that way you could actually draw out your deck still. It was up to you how risky you wanted to be. Hey Yang, how you doing, man? How you doing? Can you see specific average? I mean, no one's getting it, man. They need to reduce it. Also, make Kalipe's damage to Vulture ejection not be based on defense. Who gave me E6 Hilde? Aries donated 150. And then we got E2. And then we pulled to E4. And then we used 800 of the Radiance for the last 2 copies. Hey, no worries, Celestia. Thanks for dropping by. Hopefully see you around soon. Yeah, she's Vanguard, yeah. That's why I got E6. Yeah, HP. Oh yeah, HP. HP scaling, sure. I mean, I don't hate the idea of HP scaling, but it is what it is. Yeah. Hey, if anyone's curious, by the way, CZN Meta, they do they do take a little. They're doing like fan events for FSO, so you can submit your FSO scores, and maybe you can be first in this you know, fan-made leaderboard, right? They've done it for past ones, right? See, Quan was #1 for this one, right? I'd be first right now, would I? Judas. Oh, 3.7. Wait. What's my total score? My total score is... Oh, 4.1. Yeah, true. Maybe I'll snipe it last second. Get the internet points. Yeah, 4.1 million. What's the highest scores? Judas is 1.3, 1.3, 1.319. Hey, Luke Hugo, by the way. Hey, Luke Hugo, today. This is today. Submitted today by Vugo Pin. 1.319 with Luke Hugo. You know? Holy crap. Well, this layout, man. Whoa. Bro, this layout is way too dank for me. Alright, let's have a look. 5 quick shellings is what I see, bro. This layout's crazy. I can't actually like fix, like, this is how it's displaying. 9 quick shellings altogether. Okay. Whoa, 4 attacks on the... Bro, this is the proper, like, just absolute morale crap. Dice Trick Cassius. Yeah, yeah, this is the build, man. Importer builder? Oh, well, you can see the cards, right? You can see the cards. This is the Hugo E4, Luke E2. Yeah. Yeah. This is not a surprise. Yeah, 19-20ish morale cast. Yeah, 30 minutes per turn. By the way, look at these builds. What was their comment? There's lots of mistakes from this build that make me unable to recycle this deck every turn. It lacks draw. It lacks draw, by the way. I mean, yeah, that's not that very hard to see. bro, it's like it lacks draw. Bro's like full on dice trick attack, man. Like what? 3, 6, 9, 12? What, 16, 19? 19 morale? I wonder why. Bro, this deck is... Honestly, when I see stuff like this, I just feel like I'm not even playing CZN, man. Like, people are building this stuff differently. Oh yeah, wait. He didn't... Yeah. Like, stealth reload should be draw 1. Like, instantly, just put this as draw 1. Like, bro... bro really wants the 1 mark on quick shellings. Like, he really wants it. I mean, I get it, right? Like, this is pure min-maxing, but like... On crit chance, 1 agony. God. Bro, this Luke gear is insane. Yeah, it's more Hugo follow-up. But I'm also concerned about, like... I guess we're just dropping it a little bit. Yeah, I guess we're dropping a bit. The Luke gear is a bit weird, right? Also, no crown. Oh, he probably had to make a choice. Yeah. Bro, I don't do agony 222, but yeah, it does proc it. It does proc it. Yeah, I don't know, man. The Charon team. Oh, it's Reclusa. Is this just nuke? Yeah, this is just nuke Charon. Yeah, it's literally just nuke Charon. Yeah, it's nuke Charon. Oh yeah, could have given RFS to Luke. Yeah. Season 3. Wait, when was this? This is July 11. Yeah. Any interesting ones for Judas? Nah, man. Wait, how is submit your run? Oh, I have to log in? Oh, that's like a lot of effort. That's a lot of effort. Wait, when does it end? It ends in 17 days. Okay. We'll submit a score. Recluse is also first. E4 Tenebria. Well, I wonder what E4 Tenebria. Maybe E2 and like got off pity, maybe? Like 2 off pities, maybe? Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, encore. Yeah. I mean, but bug abusing? What do you mean bug abusing? My score is legit. Oh, you mean Judah? Well, listen. Like, I can't fix my Judah score now, right? My score is my score. Like, you can reset it? Well, that's not very fair now, is it? Like, I earned my score. Okay. In fact, there's no proof that I did this score pre or post nerf. Okay? There's no proof. For all you guys knew, I did another run yesterday, right? And I got 1.415110. Okay? The exact same score. I did a run last night, actually, off stream. And I got the exact same score. So what does that tell you, you know? Scammer? Snuff, I'll raise VIP level up, okay? I'll bump VIP up by 50k. And then I'll be the real scammer. Do it? XDD? I mean, we're still at 1 VIP. we're still at 1 VIP, man. We've still got 9 slots to give out, okay? Don't worry, we're good. Can we just send a run and see how many? For real? Probably not today. Not today. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I should have done Cassius for this team. we could have brought season 3 Cassius in, but I don't know. It just seems kind of boring. Like just pure season 3 Cass. Also, to be fair, like I guess technically, Cass doesn't give me AP like Adelheid gives me. So I guess that's like some like reason. What season? Season 4. This is all season 4 decks. But Adelheid's not good. Like she doesn't work as great with this build because like Faye should be on extra damage. She's not. My Adelheid is like boosting extra damage, and yeah, it's kind of weird. If you want to get a better score, use Cassius pretty much. Like Cassius is just the GOAT. Yeah, I mean, I could use season 3 Cassius, but I would rather just not. Make sure you're not forgetting season 2 philosophy. You guys are bad, man. You guys will get me in trouble with certain people. I was confused equally to like how you guys were as well, right? Actually, speaking of, let me make sure like people are logging in still. We checked it the other day, but I completely forgot. Enough 33 minutes ago. Not really good enough, by the way. We expect 24/7 activity. Still right for now. Tressa, Selena should clear begin. Yeah. Tressa, Selena's perfectly fine. Yep. Message mortal over 24 hours. Yeah. I mean, we've pretty much always said, like, I think 7 days is okay. Once you get to 7 days, it's a bit sus. But before that, we're pretty good. You found a weakness attack chain fire for Luke? Weakness attack chain fire for Luke? I mean, that's a build, man. You should do a Hugo Luke team, man. Like, just embrace it. It's like his best thing right now. It's like the best thing he's got going for him. Just embrace it. And the Hugo team is really good. It just means you have to use Hugo. Age restriction countdown in 2 minutes. Man, our YouTube streams has got age restricted already. Like, and we have to appeal it. And I'm just too lazy to appeal it. Like, how am I meant to appeal it when, like, this is the content, right? Like, Twitch doesn't care as much. But, like, YouTube cares a lot. So, yeah. Rip YouTube, man. YouTube is age restricted. Only the live stream, by the way. Only live stream. The actual like videos are fine. But yeah, who would have thought that like this was the lobby to get me age restricted? Serenial was fine, 9 was fine. This is the one they draw the line at. Will I be going for seasonal stickers? Yes. In fact, I'm actually in the middle of making a achievement guide video, Yang. Probably will be out probably this weekend. Probably Sunday, I think. Confirmed ass more lewd than tits. Well, I guess yeah. like this is what got me age restricted, not Serenial. So I don't know, man. YouTube does YouTube. All right, how long are we going for? Let me take a look. I am hungry. I have not eaten all day, so we'll probably get some food actually. Okay, it's coming up to 6 hours. Oh, it's Snuff Streak 100k when? Is Hilde is OP? Her lobby screen is OP, by the way. By the way, this is so insane to be free. I thought they were gonna lock this behind the skin. Just to say, like, I generally thought this lobby was be like exclusive to the skin. But when it was like the actual lobby, I was like, damn, for free? For free is crazy. Would this make you get the skin? I mean, like I don't really know what to say. I know you buy everything. No, I didn't spend my own money on this. Okay, this was a donation. Okay, the donation requested that we spent the donated money on the skin. In fact, they said skins. I had to get this crappy skin for Typhera too, which I own. I also get the skin. Yeah, I don't like the skin for Typhera. It looks weird. It looks bad. I mean, she looks cute, but like, this ain't my Typhera. First time ever we can make a common epi and normal epi, the same stuff reload common draw one with closer at her and what's it? Yeah, the cape is literally her. So we're just losing the cape. Like, I'm sorry. Anyone who like buys this, I don't know, man. You're supporting a bad practice. Luke could be draw machine carrying the survival deer card as well. That's true. Yeah. We spoke about that. Yeah. Like the ranges and stuff. What about the Hilde skin? Yeah, I mean, also bad practice. Like, scammed. AKA skip it? Yeah, bro, you can skip it. It's not combat. Okay. So after using the skin for a few days now, right? The main places where you can actually see the skin, first of all, in the character selection. Okay? Huge. You can also, if you want to, you can, you know, make a background, right? With the skin. Okay? If you really want to. You can also see the skin in Arc City. Not policy. Not policy. Starshine Diner. Nope, she's not here today. Cafe. Nope, not here today. Nope, not here today. Okay, so, yeah. However, yeah, but that's no fun. That's no fun, Sonic. It doesn't matter. Excursions, yeah, man. Holy value. 3 out of 7 still. I mean, I've been doing it every day. Like, this is the 4th day of her banner. Like, I have to skip this, actually. You guys aren't allowed to see this. This is for my time only, okay? In fact, yeah, you guys can't see that, right? Unless you pay the money, you ain't seeing it. Right? It's for me and Maya's only. But I've actually got one more tomorrow in the academy, so hopefully she's in the academy. Yeah, you're capped at 5? Yeah, we get 6. Yeah, whale skin aside. Oof, I don't like this, bro. Let's go back to the thingy. All right, that takes us up to 6 hours pretty much. 6 hours is fine. It's pretty solid. I'm gonna call it there. We're going for 6 hours. We did 8 hours yesterday and then 12 hours the day before. So I think we're doing pretty good at the moment. 26 hours of CZN streamed in 3 days. So I don't think that's bad. I think that's pretty good actually. So next one, so tomorrow's 4. No. Tomorrow will not be 4. Tomorrow will be more than 4. Tomorrow will be more than 4. All I'm saying is I think 28 hours streamed. Sorry, 26 hours streamed in 3 days is pretty good. Okay. I think that's worthy of a break like now. Madge, start stream later so I can get more channel points. Yep. Wait, Snuff, how many channel points are you on? I don't like, because I know Snuff's going for the 100k of VIP. 89.1. Well, sucks to be you. All right, we're gonna I'll see you guys tomorrow. The sooner we get off, the less points that Snuff gets. So I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good evening, and I'll see you then. Peace.